Here on YouTube for some NASCAR Cup Series action. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe. But we are here and getting ready. Actually, I need to get the TV on. But we are indeed getting ready for the race. Hopefully everybody's excited. If you guys are, again, feel free. Also, drop me your guys' predictions for who you guys think's going to win. My pre-race weekend prediction was that I think we end up seeing seeing Ty Gibbs potentially compete for his first win. Mind you that when I made that pick, one, I hadn't seen that he qualified outside the top 30 because we on the podcast we made those picks on Monday, and two, Christopher Bell was already taken. So, a couple of caveats to that. I do think that Bell is probably the better bet. Blaney as well, another great driver that could be a real contender here. But there we go. Welcome all in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And get this all set up. We also, we're a little bit ahead of the schedule, so we will be, opening ceremony starts in about 30 minutes. We do have something that we will be doing to help bridge the gap, so just go ahead and try and get this all. I guess someone's making a pick now. How's someone able to make a pick right now? Come on. I'd love to re-pick. Alright, so there we go. TV going, and we need FS1. There we go. Alright, so again, so first off, over here I've gone and thrown up the fantasy results since I feel really bad that I wasn't able to get Fantasy Friday done for like the 4th week in a row. But yeah, so I went and threw those up there so you guys can go ahead and take a look. So they've already got some NASCAR stuff going on in FS1's pre-race coverage. You got Tyler Reddick doing a scooter ride around the track. And there we go. But the other thing we will be doing to help fill the time, I actually have over here, I have some NFL, and I've also got some Pokemon trading cards, so we will be going through and opening up some packs of cards. Welcome on in. Hey, Eric, how's it going? Heaven late. I wasn't late today, so. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and get into opening these. I've got both soft sleeves and some hard sleeves here. Hopefully you will get some good pulls. I've pulled quite a few NFL cards recently, and so really the only one I think I don't. The biggest chases that I'm still looking for are Daniels. Jaden Daniels, I'll take anything Brock Bowers because that guy was an absolute stud this year. And then really just looking for that, again, Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams, the 2 first overall picks. So we'll start with the illusions because I think that I know I've got more of this one, so we'll go ahead and open this up. I also set it up a little away from the camera, from the microphone, so hopefully any sounds of opening will not be things. And also, for any kids watching, if you're going to use scissors, use them with an adult's supervision, and be careful, because you don't want to end up slicing yourself. Alright, so there we go. So I've never actually opened any illusions. That is the one thing that I haven't opened. I've opened most of what I've opened has been Prizm, so let's see, what do we got? There we go. So it looks like 6 cards per pack. Okay. So yeah, we'll try again. This is my first time doing card openings in this style. I literally just set this up. So feel free to let me know what you guys think of it. But yep. So there we go. Oh, okay. We already got one. I can already see a rookie card here, so let's see. All right. Try and make sure that we got this in a spot where you guys can see it. So we got Jahmyr Gibbs, Sam Laporta. Who's that? That's Christian Watson. Okay. Some of the players I won't know off the top of my head from name. Ooh, we got Jordan Love. Okay. Not a rookie, but cool one. Brian Thomas Jr. Mystique rookie card. All right. And then we have J.J. McCarthy. Double rookies. I'm definitely going to get both of those sleeved up, but yeah, there we go. So some pretty cool ones. J.J. McCarthy, another one that I hadn't really had a whole lot of. I have a couple of his just like the super base rookie cards, but there we go. Mystique rookie card, and I actually haven't opened these yet either. The hard sleeves. Go. Alright. Definitely glad my local comic book store stocks top loaders fairly frequently because I definitely do not I've been running out of top loaders quite frequently, so here we go. Go ahead and get these into here. There we go. I'm trying to be super delicate with the cards because you don't want to, especially with these Mystique ones, feeling very loose. But there we go. We got the J.J. McCarthy into there nice and easy. Again, we have the TV up. So we will be, again, we've got the race coming on in about 20 minutes or so. So we'll be very careful. I will say this card feels a lot more durable to withstand potential damage, although you obviously wouldn't want to try and avoid any damage at all, but it's nice to at least know that the card itself could potentially withstand some. Alright, there we go. There we go. And the Brian Thomas Jr. Mystique rookie as well. So that's two pretty cool cards from the very first pack. So we'll go ahead and set the hits over here, orientate them so that you guys can kind of see them in the bottom there. For the bulk cards or the non-rookies, I'm going to set them off to the side and might sleeve them up later. But I don't have a ton of the penny sleeves. Penny sleeves are a little harder to come by, it seems. I do have some just regular red sleeves as well. So let's go ahead and open up the second pack. They've got Kyle Larson up on the thing. Hey, Kenneth, how's it going? Doing fantastic. And yeah, let's go racing. Who got the race today? You're asking about which channel it's on because there's a lot of changing channels when it comes to NASCAR. It's on FS1. If you're asking who my pick for the win is, my podcast pick over on the Lapdown podcast again. Feel free to check us out over at the Social Sports Pet Network here on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts. But my pick over there was Ty Gibbs. That was made before the qualifying, so I didn't know that Ty Gibbs was going to qualify literally back of the grid. Also, Christopher Bell and Blaney were both taken before I got my chance to pick. So yeah. Again, I think both of those are very viable options to potentially be the win pick. But, yeah, so we got Josh Jacobs here. Who's that? That is Luke Musgrave there for tight end. Unfortunately, he's not the tight end he's not their third round tight end that's been really good. CJ Stroud, second year not a rookie card. Got Nico Collins, so the Texans duo there. Ooh, we got a green Caleb Williams rookie green. There we go. And a Lamar Jackson. That looks like a special version card. So I'm going to go ahead and sleeve up both of those. So it seems like we're getting about 2 hits per pack, which is definitely cool. But we did get now, that is my first Caleb Williams rookie card. That's definitely one to keep an eye on. But yeah, Caleb Williams, first overall pick. You always love to see that. Alright, so there we go. We got the Caleb Williams green. And so I've got 100 of these sleeves. Should easily be able to handle the cards we got here. And I am going to sleeve up this Lamar, because Lamar is just a cool, great player. So even though it's not a rookie card, it should still hold some decent value. And again, it looks like a special edition. Again, this is the first time I've ever opened this set. So this series, I've never opened Illusions before, so I don't know for sure like what all the additions or parallels or whatever are called, or the values on them. Basically just rookie hunting for the most part. But there we go. We got those set up, and yeah, let's go ahead and do another pack. So again, we're doing this while we wait for for NASCAR pre-race ceremonies to start. They will be starting in about 15 minutes. So figured we'd start up the stream a little bit early, get a chance for some people to get on in here, and figured, hey, I got a pretty good deal on the card drop. And there we go. We got Stephon Diggs, Houston jersey. Ooh, we got an Anthony Richardson card, not a rookie card. I do have an AR rookie card though. Oh, there's a rookie card though. Adonai Mitchell. Set the rookie off to the side there. Oh wow, a real Colts pack. We got Richardson. We got Jonathan Taylor. We got the AR. Oh, we got a Mike Alslot. No idea who he is, but yeah, we got an insert there. Okay, nice. And then, ooh, who is it? It is Amon-Ra St. Brown. Okay, so no, so the only hit rookie we got was Adonai Mitchell, which is a really cool one because he's a Colt, and if he does do well, card can definitely go up in value. But yeah, between that and the Amon-Ra, I think we actually did okay there. Oh, that's his cleat. I thought that was a blemish already on the card, and I was like, I was hoping to. I think that one could be one that could get graded well as well, because that card looks decent quality. But yeah, so there we go. Alright, so yeah, we're doing pretty well on the polls though. Unfortunately, I don't think, as I say, my current sleeves that I have won't be great for the insert there, but we will set it off. I'm going to set it up here so I don't forget to go ahead and do it, because I have some kind of larger soft sleeves in the other room that I can go ahead and sleeve that one up later. So yeah, Adonai Mitchell. I was worried when I saw number 10. I was like, oh, please tell me this isn't a Gardner Minshew card from like last year. Although all these players should be in their this year's uniforms, which means it should have been safe. But I've been done bad by. I've gotten some pretty bad pulls from sports cards as well. So there we go. All right. So there we go. Got our. Okay, the focus on that camera needs to be just a tad bit there. Let's see if I can get that to focus in. Do camera control. Take off the autofocus, so let's leave the zoom alone, and let's see if we can focus in. There we go. I think. All right, let's see. Does that focus work? Okay, everything down there is well in focus there. So again, with these, with the bulk cards, I will still soft sleeve them. Might even hard sleeve some of the better ones. And yeah, so there we go. Welcome on in. We got 9 people hanging out in chat already. Again, we are just waiting for the start of this one. Still about 15 minutes away. All right, so here we go. Adam Thielen, the first card there. All right, Panthers Legend. Oh, and okay, I guess this one's just a Panthers pack. We got rookie. We got first round rookie Xavier Legge. Oh yeah, that's a rookie card. Oh, Caleb Williams rookie as well. There we go. Okay, Rome Odunze. So that's the other first round rookie in there. And then we got DJ Moore out of Chicago as well. That one is not a rookie though. And we got a green Adam Thielen. Okay. Well, that was certainly a good pack for rookies. We got 3 rookie cards and an Adam Thielen green. I will say Illusion is definitely a little bit weird with just how kind of team-centric some of the packs have been, where it's like, okay, each pack is like, okay. Like we had 3 Panthers receiver cards through that, and then we had 3 Bears cards. Alright, so there we go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody is enjoying the content again. I wanted to try this out. I might open some more, specifically more of the Pokemon stuff later on stream. If you guys would like to see that, I will stream that potentially over on my second channel, which is Ryan Dyer Gaming. Link should be in the description. And that's Caleb Williams. Romer Dunze. I keep getting mixed up because 15 is a quarterback number typically. Let's see. Come on. Open it up. Alright, come on. There we go. Got it in there, hopefully without bumping the corner too much. Alright, so again, we're having some pretty good pulls, honestly, from this one. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so they're doing some blimp shots here with the NASCAR blimp. I really hope Xavier Legge ends up doing something, because again, hated for a guy who was slated to be potentially the Chiefs pick, because he got picked at what was originally the Chiefs pick, and they traded up, so Buffalo had the spot. And then the Panthers traded into the first round for him, which, great for him. He got first round money, but now he's going to be stuck playing for the Panthers, which, at least as of right now, is not the place you necessarily want to be playing. So, there we go. Alright, so there's Xavier Legge. And that is 3 packs down. Or 4 packs down. We got 2 packs left here from the Illusions bundle. Alright, so there we go. And that's just my first Illusions box. I do have a couple of them, so. Alright. Ooh. Alright, so you can see we got. We got Joey B. Joe Burrow. There we go. And Jamar Chase. There's a duo. And, oh boy, this guy might not even be on the team by the time, well, obviously we're doing this live, but Yeah, this guy might not be on the team in 48 hours because free agency opening up. Trey Hendrickson looking for a new deal from the Bengals. Then we got C.D. Lamb, who was paid by the Cowboys, so he will be staying there. And Ezekiel Elliott for the Cowboys. Man, this pack has been rough. Not a single rookie yet. And a Shining Stars C.J. Stroud. Not a rookie card, unfortunately, but a pretty cool one indeed. Alright, so there we go. So there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here again, waiting for the start. If I had any NASCAR card packs, I would have gone ahead and definitely opened those up, but I haven't seen those in a while. The NASCAR trading cards, but there we go. All right, one more pack from that box. All right, well, I can see the back card here. So we start off with a Dak Prescott here. Bo Nix rookie card. There we go. I have a couple of those now. Portland Sutton, the Broncos receiver. Speaking of Broncos receivers, we got Troy Franklin, former Oregon receiver, came out of the same draft and going with Bo Nix. Then we got Jared Goff. And the chase card at the very end is a Xavier Legge green rookie. There we go. All right, so 3 rookie cards out of 6 cards in that pack. Not bad. Obviously, Bo Nix, great quarterback there. Hoping to see him, if he can lead that Broncos team to maybe a playoffs or even a playoff win here in the, he brought him to the playoffs as a rookie, but and bring him to a playoff win, maybe an AFC Championship game appearance, that would be amazing. Especially if he and Troy Franklin connect for an iconic pass, and if that happens in the Super Bowl, that will be insane. Alright, so there we go. And we are just chilling out. We are also 69 subscribers away from hitting 3,000, so love to see if we could hit that by the end of the month, but unsure if we will. I might do a mock draft here, by the way, on the channel at some point, because I am more than just NASCAR, even though NASCAR is definitely the thing right now on the channel. So there we go. We got ourselves a Xavier Legge, and then we just gotta do this Troy Franklin card, and then we will set the we'll move these out the way to go ahead and start the Prizms pack. There we go. And there we go. So that is our pulls from box 1 here. And we will set these ones off to the side again. I will probably soft sleeve them later. I just don't have a ton of soft sleeves, and I want to make sure I don't run out of them for the pulls, because I know Prizms has a lot of really cool pulls. Yeah, maybe not gradable level, but there we go. Come on. I can't keep my hair out of my face either here. Come on. Alright, so they have started, so they're doing the national anthem, so they are starting pre-race ceremonies, so we will, this will definitely be the last box that we do. Alright, so there we go. We got Prizms to do. And again, if you guys want to see more of this, let me know. There we go. And this has 6 packs as well, so there we go. Where did I put my Illusions box? Like the actual box. I wouldn't have. Oh, it's down here. Okay. So there we go. Alright, so again, they're doing the national anthem. We will be over with the race here shortly. Katherine Legge making her first career start. Alright, so here we go. These are the Panini Prizms. And again, these cards, I mean, even the base ones look pretty cool for me. We got Jared Goff, Jalen Waddle. Oh, we got a rookie here, Jaquan Jackson. Not exactly a rookie I know. And then we get a Will Shipley gold rookie. Oh boy, that pack definitely could have been better. I'm gonna set. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we'll keep with our trend of soft sleeving and hard sleeving all of our rookie cards. Yeah, Jaquan Jackson definitely could have been a better rookie, and same thing with that Will Shipley. Like, come on, man, Shipley is just not he's. I don't even know what position he is. Let's see. What about Jaquan? He is a receiver out of Tulane. Okay. 6th rounder though for Jaquan. Definitely not the best receiver we could have gotten. Would love to have seen it again, a BTJ, Brian Thomas Jr. or a Marvin Harrison Jr., someone who was drafted in the 1st round and possibly made an impact. Or will possibly make an impact. Now, if the Titans do solve quarterback in the future, maybe with the draft, maybe with free agency this week. Alright, so there we go. Alright. So again, it's only 4 cards per blister, so we should be getting through this pretty quickly as they are going ahead and showing off some of the, we will be getting ready for pre-race coverage here. You'll be seeing the command start the engines here soon. Alright, so there we go. We got Montez Sweat. Who is that? That is Jimmy Smith. Okay, never heard of him. Drew Brees, a legend card there. And who's our orange? It is some random Panther I've never heard of. Not even a rookie card, but we'll go ahead and hard sleeve it because it is at least a pull. Man, this Prizm's box definitely starting off a little weak. We'll have to hope that we can maybe get some good ones here down the stretch. Alright, so there we go. Again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So we got the booth up there. So again, we're going to try and get this fairly quickly. this pack coming in upside down here. We've got Kurt Warner in Cardinals uniform. Josh Palmer, wide receiver 2 in the San Diego in the Chargers uniform. Max Melton, brother of Packers legend Bone Melton. I say legend, he just happens to play there right now. And we got a TJ Hawkinson laser. All right, so again, still haven't had a great hit that was a rookie card. I mean, we've had some. I think the illusions was almost better, which is a good thing. I got plenty more illusions in these packs than I did Prizms. Come on, there we go. There we go. Got that all set up. And again, we will be flipping back over for the race here as they get ready to start. Alright, so again, drivers starting their engines here shortly. We will be getting this one done. You know what? We'll save the other 3 packs. We'll do those during caution flag periods mid-race. So keep you guys something to interesting to keep an eye on. And we will be able to flip back over for the race. So there we go. All right. Well, some pretty good, pretty interesting packs early on. And let's go ahead and swap this on over here. So there we go. All right. Let's see if they've got the leaderboard up. Should do by now, as the engines are fired and we are ready to go racing. As they go ahead and fire the engines, we will be. Oh, come on. They're really not going to have the leaderboard? Okay, there we go. There's live leaderboard. That's what we were looking for. All right, there we go. Boom, boom. And this should be... Okay, check in, get my bonus points. If I check in for every single race, I should be able to get some good stuff. Okay, come on. Hideaway. I say, not trying to see William Byron stuff. Come on. Alright, well, here we go. Again, we are going to be getting ready for this one. Come on. No, not looking for the race. Looking for race, not qualifying. They made it so there's no way to hide away this the data for the first driver. That is going to be really annoying to try and work around. Alright, so stage 1 we got 60 laps, then we go 125 laps in stage 2, and then the rest of the distance until we get to 312 laps of racing here. Alright, so there we go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. This is irritating. Lap times, come on. Why? This is irritating. Come on. Want the race, yep. And we don't want to have to see all of William Byron's details and not as much of everybody else. Alright, so there we go. Welcome on in, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, well, we will, I guess, see what we got when we go ahead and do that. So, there we go. Alright, they go to a commercial break. We will be getting ready for this one here shortly. Well, I guess I'm gonna just go ahead and... Right, let's see. Maybe I can get the get it working on my other monitor, and for whatever reason that specific NASCAR might just not be working for whatever reason. There we go. All right, come on. Really? Did my web browser literally just crashed? Are you kidding me? My entire Google Chrome just crashed. All right, give me a minute, guys. We will have that back up in a moment. All right, so there we go. That belongs there. All right, fan rewards. Want me to hide away Byron? All right, let's see. Open it up. Maybe it won't let. Maybe it'll work for my other one. All right, so there we go. Oh, they both have William Byron featured. Come on, just let me minimize it so it can be just like all the other spots. Alright, so there we go. You know, we're just chilling out here. They're doing their starting grid while I am just trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong here. Like, why? And the worst part is I know it's not going to be a long-term thing. Otherwise, I'd just put the time in right now to fixing the problem. Okay, there we go. There's the race tracker. That's something that we haven't... Alright, we were able to hide away race tracker. Why can we not hide away William Byron? Alright, so Carson Hocevar starting in the third position, finished second 2 weeks ago at Atlanta, the last time we were on an oval, so possibly we could see Carson Hocevar going ahead and finding some progress here. Oh, come on. This is definitely irritating. If anyone knows how to fix this problem, because it won't let me click here to minimize the thing. But here we go. Chase Elliott, Eric Jones. I'm watching the grid here. I want to see Mike McDowell to the rear. Yep, I thought that they were probably going to the rear. I was looking for it, and oh, yeah, there it is. So, yeah, Michael McDowell heading to the rear of the field after a great qualifying effort from the Spire Motorsports team. So, there we go. Is it because I'm signed in? Because if so, that would be stupid because it's worked for me before. I mean, it should be as simple as there's a button here, and it should let me click it. Okay, there we go. We got race tracker now up on my thing, and I was able to hide that away. Why will it not let me click the button to hide away Byron stuff? Alright, well, they're doing their pass-through down pit road. Again, we are just aggravating because it feels like it's such a simple thing to not be working. Alright. Well, I guess we are not going to have a leaderboard for today because I'm not putting up with trying to build one around this when I know it's not going to be a forever issue. So we're just going to go ahead and hide that away. And there we go. Alright. Hey, maybe we can go ahead and just put the, you guys like a chat column or something over there? Because I do feel like I need something to kind of cover up that area, but... Alright, here we go. Hard and soft tires, come on. And maybe if it'll let me fix it later on in the race, we'll be able to get a leaderboard going. I'm not, like, deleting the save that I've got, but yeah. Again, just annoying here. They're talking about mid-corner speed here on the hard tire. You're going to be about 8 miles an hour slower at your mid-corner speed, which is basically your slowest speed around this track. Again, these option tires, they were used once before at the summer race in Richmond. But yeah, so if you guys would like to see live chat, I can go ahead and bring that one over here. So just give me a moment. Boom. Alright, so there we go. Just go ahead and have a chat column there. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so yeah, we'll just have that. I'll have the chat column up here for a bit. Okay, gonna go ahead and slim it down just a little bit and slide the little thing in there. Alright, so there we go. Again, it's not ideal, and if I can never get the leaderboard to actually work, we will go ahead and put that back up, but until then, we will be stuck with this. Alright, so we got Chase Briscoe. They're talking about him in the 19. AJ Allmendinger, again. This track is so weird because it's the one track on the circuit where actively breaking the rules, or at least commonplace procedure here, is expected. Alright, pace car's off. We're ready to go back racing. So here we go. Ready for the green flag. Again, we've got Byron and Logano here on the front row to start the race. So here we go. Down into, heading down into the Geico restart zone. Hands up to the fans. Green, green, green. Green flag's out. We are racing here. Oh, come on. So even when Byron's not in first, he still isn't available to shrink him down. Then maybe Byron can just crash out. We can get the old leaderboard back that we're used to. Alright, but here we go. Again, Byron versus Logano here, entering down to complete lap 1. Logano is your lap 1 leader here, so again, it seems like that high line has some advantages, especially down here in 1 and 2, but to be able to shortcut that dog leg is just so pivotal that it ends up leading to, yep, there we go, William Byron able to take this lead back, and he actually did that through 1 and 2, so maybe the inside line is just that much better, but again, throughout the Xfinity race last night, we saw the outside lane have its moments. So there we go. Alright, so there we go. So again, Byron out to the lead here. Logano to second. Hocevar to third. Barry stays in fourth here. Jones up to fifth. So, as I say, they've done pretty well at stabilizing themselves. Justin Haley losing a spot as Reddick and Hamlin both moving forward. Obviously he gained a spot, or he lost 2 spots. but he made one of those back because of McDowell heading to the rear of the field, which promotes Haley up the grid just a little bit. And again, Larson in the middle of 3 wide here. Larson in the middle of 3 wide with Busher and Blaney here. And here we go again. Chaos here early. And caution flag flies. Katherine Legge being shown here. Not sure as to what happened. Her car doesn't look like it's got a scratch on it. So, not sure what the cause for this caution flag is, but considering our current issue, I'd love for it to be anybody but Byron. Or, like, for it to be Byron, but... Alright, here we go. What was the caution for? Okay. Oh, she went for... Okay, so Katherine Legge spun it. They threw the caution probably prematurely there as she was able to correct it and get back going, but... Yeah, there was no way of actually knowing, so... Alright, well, since we have a caution here early, and it's going to be a pretty quick one, let's go ahead and flip on over to our other layout here, and we'll go ahead and open up another pack here, since we have a caution flag that will be fairly quickly resolved again. As soon as I can get this leaderboard thing fixed, we will have a leaderboard up on the other screen, but at the moment, I just don't have a way to solve it, so there we go. Got a kids reporter card, QR code promo thing. Alright, so we got Amari Cooper on the Browns. He doesn't play there anymore. He did, though, at the start of last season, so I understand why that one's in the set. Daniil Hunter on the Texans. Dave Krieg on the Seahawks. Come on. Okay, we got a rookie. We got a rookie card. Is this going to be Shipley? No, Johnny Wilson. Orange rookie. Come on, man. We just not... We are getting absolutely nothing on these Prizm packs. They were actually pretty good to me the last time I got them. I definitely have gotten Will Shipleys before, but usually in between the Will Shipleys, I got stuff like a Drake May Fireworks card. Alright, so there we go. Again, we are still at commercial break. And with it being Fox, we might actually have a lot of commercial breaks, and especially commercial breaks under caution. Yeah, and I'm going to keep trying to fix this one. Actually, let's try favoriting and unfavoriting William Byron, because I don't know what that would end up doing. Oh, okay, I guess it's just not letting me interact with anything. Can I favorite Logano? Oh, okay, favorite Logano, okay. Able to unfavorite Logano. But I can't hide away Byron. Okay, I was able to make Byron a favorite. Please? Come on. This is irritating. Why can I not just hide Byron? And I don't even need him like completely off the leaderboard. I just need him to not all his telemetry data. Alright, well, let's see. Open another pack of cards and maybe it'll fix itself. Alright, so here we go. We got another orange card in the back, so here we go. Let's see. We got Vince. I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce that last name. Former Rams player. Eric All, rookie for the Bengals. Oh, we got a Brock Bowers insert here. And we got a Devin Singletary on the orange, but an insert for a Brock Bowers. Okay. That is going to be another card I will have to set up here, and I will have to soft sleeve later, because my hard sleeves will not fit the inserts. But I've got some soft sleeves that will. There we go. They're coming back from commercial break, so we will be flipping back over in just a second, guys. Alright, so yeah, if we're able to click, if we can favorite him, we should be able to unfavorite him too. Come on. Alright, so here we go. 9 laps in here. Currently under a caution flag. They are doubled up and getting ready for the restart. So let's go ahead and full screen this once again. As I will go ahead and finish stacking this one up. Come on. Race tracker, hide away. Byron, hide away. Come on, man. Like, the biggest thing is I just don't know why it would be making this happen, but here we go. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of the 24 of Byron, who is your race leader still, and Joey Logano in on the outside. So there we go. Alright, so there we go. William Byron, the only driver to have led a lap in every race this season, which obviously he would be the only one because he's led laps today, and very few drivers have. Him and Logano are the only ones to have led a lap this race so far. Alright, so there we go. Logano off the top side. Logano able to clear Byron down into turn 1. And, oh no, the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. We are back under caution flag yet again. So there we go. We got Devin Singletary. And neither one of those cards I'm overly excited about because Singletary is not a great player. Great guy, but just he's a middling player on a middling team there. So there we go. And again, alright, so let's see what happened to Stenhouse here. Was it his fault? Oh! So the 47 of Custer comes up, hits the 34 of Gilliland up into Stenhouse. It wasn't even Stenhouse's fault that he spun. Oh, great. Can't wait for NASCAR Twitter to flame Ricky Stenhouse for that one when it wasn't his fault. There was nowhere he could have gone there to avoid that. Yet another Stenhouse unfortunate event. We go back to commercial break. We are chilling out here. All right. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, come on. Can't possibly. Come on. Alright, William Byron's now down to second, but it still has his telemetry frozen on screen. Come on. Right, I'm gonna just open up another window of the same exact thing and see if it will fix itself. I don't have any reason as to why this would work, but if it works, it works. So again, we're currently 11 laps in. Okay, this has Logano's telemetry now out. Can I just hide away the telemetries? Come on. Alright, let's see. Is it something in the actual coding of the website itself? Absolutely no idea because I don't really know what I'm looking at for stuff. Yep, no idea. Again, for whatever reason, this one is stuck on Byron. The other one's stuck on Logano. I can favorite them. Which I guess I can favorite them and that would maybe resolve some of the problem, but then that's going to create another problem because I'll only be able to have like 7, 8 drivers on the leaderboard if I do it that way. Man, this is annoying. Again, I wish that it's just weird because it seems to happen like once or twice a season. You just get a weird thing like this. So let's go ahead and open this one last pack and we'll be right back here. Then we will at least finish these 2 boxes here, and we'll know. And so far, I think that first box definitely was better than this box. We got a couple of different Caleb Williams cards, and ooh, okay. Let's see. Got Marlon Humphrey here for the Baltimore Ravens. Tyler Conklin for the Jets. Lamar. Yeah, not as a 2-time MVP there. And the emergent Michael Penix Jr. rookie card. All right. Well, we at least got a rookie out of that pack. And when that is the upside, it is a rough day. All right, so there we go. We're going to get this last one boxed up. We didn't even go through 25 of them. They're back from commercial break, which means we will flip back over to this one, even though, again, for whatever reason, the leaderboard is not working, so. Alright, here we go. And green flag is out, and Logano is off and running here. So I guess whichever one of these two, if Logano or Byron end up out of the race sooner, we might be able to find at least a way to fix it, even though it's not perfect. There we go. Logano out and running, and knowing my luck, those two will be the 2 guys that will dominate the entire race. Again, so far, we've had 2 cautions very early in this one. Gone through, we're now 25% of the way through this first stage as 15 laps have passed. The last 3 Phoenix winners have been 3 different winners. Logano last fall, and then Bell last time in the spring, and then Chastain winning that fall race 2 years ago when Blaney won the championship. So here we go. Again, everybody kind of falling into line here. Again, the Byron and Logano have been absolutely dominating these restarts here. Tyler Reddick up to 3rd here as he dives across the apron here, trying to clear himself up in front of the 77 of Hocevar, and he will do so. And looking to the inside goes Josh Berry, also looking to try and take advantage of the opening on the inside of Hocevar here. And saying what happened on the restart that caused Hocevar to kind of leave that kind of gap open? Alright, so let's see. They're showing the replay of the start, but that doesn't show what actually happened to Hocevar that I was looking for. So Hocevar's dropped down to 5th place here. Berry up to 4th place. Hamlin making some good progress in the field. Kyle Busch and Kyle Larson both driving their way up here. Ryan Blaney trying to keep that top 5 streak alive that he's gotten. He's never won at Phoenix, but he has a pretty good top 5 streak going. Oh, and they're calling Joey Logano for a restart violation. All right, well, I hate it for Logano, but I don't really I care for Logano much, but I do hate it for him in the 22 team, but that will absolutely make my day a lot easier because I will have a leaderboard I can at least get away with. Alright, so there we go. Let's hide that away. Boom. And there we go. We are pretty close. I just need to realign this. There we go. Alright, so we've got a leaderboard we can at least use until Logano gets back up in the mix. So Logano coming down for a pass-through penalty on pit road, and that is going to be a killer at a long track like Phoenix. I mean, that pit road is about half a lap that he will be rolling around at about 45 miles an hour, and Byron is going to be absolutely flying trying to lap him once, maybe twice here. Now, the fact that he doesn't have to stop or do a full 4-tire stop will absolutely help his case. He might only lose 1 lap here, but he might not even lose a lap. I mean, he's definitely going to be further back here, and Byron is going to be trying to run him down, but especially with the fact that we have a guaranteed caution in about 40 laps, I mean, that is certainly not, there are worse things that could happen. So there we go. So yeah, again, they're showing Yeah, so Logano went below the line on the restart, trying to cut the course. And again, that's one of those things that it'd be a whole lot clearer if you just made it that inside area was just off limits, which it really, at almost any other racetrack, would be off limits. But there we go. All right, so there we go again. Logano back out on track, has not lost a lap yet, which is very good for him. All right, so there we go. Let's see again. Logano, yeah, he has managed to stay on the lead lap here. Ryan Preece up 20 spots since the restart. Are you kidding me? Ryan Preece doing a great job. At that rate, I mean, that is an amazing start for Ryan Preece. Able to go ahead and get that one. And I'm glad we got the leaderboard situation at least figured out here. So here we go. Preece up to 11th here, looking for the... he's looking to try and make this charge to the front of the field, and he is about the only driver, really making that kind of progress here. So it's Byron, Reddick, Berry, Hocevar, Bell, the top 5. Hamlin just outside of it. Eric Jones in 7th here. Where's Mike McDowell ended up after his rough start, where he had to go to the rear of the field, I wonder. It is... Alright, so McDowell is 27th. So he's actually making up some decent spots for it being McDowell. He's not necessarily known as the greatest short track racer of all time. So maybe the car does at least have speed, which is at least one thing to take away from this thing if you're a Michael McDowell fan. Again, if you guys are just joining us, Joey Logano just served with a restart violation for going below the line before the start of that last restart. So that is unfortunate here. And there we go. All right. So again, Blaney watching as Preece drives by him. Preece now up to a 9th spot here. He's going to be up like 26, 27 spots here in a matter of minutes, but he is working his way through this one. I believe he's the only driver on the option tire right now, so. Yeah, those option tires for Ryan Preece absolutely working their magic. And that is the situation with these option tires. You know they're softer, you know they're faster. And it's just going to come down to how fast and how hard can you run those tires before you start to wear them out. Because, I think reasonably this first stage for a lot of the drivers, like guys like McDowell who knew they were going to be going to the rear of the field, would have been a great time to put them on. Basically make up the difference, especially when you only have a 60-lap run to use them, so they're not going to wear out. I said yesterday I felt like the second stage would be a good chance to use them because you want to try and get yourself track position for the run to the checkers. And I still don't hate that strategy. Regardless, you need to save at least one. You essentially have one set of tires for this one because you have to save at least one set of option tires for a late race restart. Yeah, because if you go into overtime and everybody else has red tires and you don't have red tires, you are finishing pretty much last. So here we go. Average finish of the top average finishes for drivers who are full-time. Reddick has the lead in that stat as he has currently got an 8.0 average finish through 3 races. So there we go, showing the replay of both the 47 and the 78 spins. Again, the Ricky Stenhouse one, I'm trying not to reiterate myself too much, but Ricky Stenhouse was not at fault for that one. He got spun out by his fellow Ford teammates in Cole Custer and Todd Gilliland. Cole Custer got loose on the bottom of the racetrack, came up, tagged Gilliland and tagged Stenhouse. So certainly hope that I'm not going to see people being upset at him for that one. You know what? Let's go ahead and check Twitter here and see what we got. What people are saying about my boy Ricky here. Alright, so there we go. Yep. Crossing over the yellow line before the previous restart. Just looking through Twitter for some stuff. Again, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, or if you guys ever find something that you want to tag me in, at Ryan99 would is my Twitter handle. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Yeah, we will be opening some more cards here when and if we get a caution flag. Do have another box of illusions to go ahead and do. So there we go. Again, they're coming back from commercial break here. 24 laps left in this stage. Denny Hamlin on the outside of, I'm not sure who this is. Is that Blaney? Yeah, that is Ryan Blaney on the inside. So Blaney on the inside, Denny Hamlin on the outside, and they're battling it out for, what is that, the 7th position? So Blaney having the edge there. 24 laps to go. Again, the question being is, can Byron lead the entire first stage? And will Ryan Preece and these alternate tires have something to say about who wins this stage? It took me a minute to realize that Ryan Preece might be on the option tires when I saw him up 20 spots. He's now up 29 positions. He's up to 4th position here. The only driver on the option tires, as far as I'm aware. Gilliland and Stenhouse both up 9 spots from where they restarted the race. And again, Preece is just making it very obvious as to just how important those tires are going to be. And even more so, absolutely guaranteeing that you cannot just assume that, oh, I'll be okay if I don't have a set of option tires at the end of this one. So there we go. Mike McDowell up into the, so he's gotten up to 27th, but he's been stuck there for about 10 laps now, which is a little unfortunate there for the driver of the 71 car. All right, so there we go. 21 laps to go. All right. Go ahead and get an energy drink going. Alright, so again, right now, Byron, he's got about a 1 second lead here, but the car we're all focusing on, 5.5 seconds back is Ryan Preece. 20 laps to go here, and Ryan Blaney is on the move here. He is gonna get to Byron, I think. Again, it's gonna be tough because again, he's gonna have driven past over 30 cars to get to him. But again, it's just very much a testament to these option tires. I'm not sure if I like the option tire being this much better, just because, again, I think that now, if the option tire was the only tire, I think that would be a very curious option. I'd like to see maybe them try bringing. Richmond only has 1 race this year. I'm trying to think, is there like Martinsville? Bring to the Martinsville race just the option tire. Whatever you would bring as the option tire, only bring that. I'd be curious to see what the teams would end up doing with that. I mean, that'd be a lot of speed and a lot of grip, but I'm not sure if the difference in tires is the thing that's going to make these things. Obviously, they're going to make for different drivers to come and go. But I'm curious if the option tires, providing that extra grip, providing that extra speed, would end up being something that would just be cool to see on all cars throughout the entire race. Assuming that they aren't drastically more expensive than the normal tires, because that would be the downside, obviously, to bringing only the option tires. Would be if they were like 20% more expensive than the standard tires, but I don't know why they would be. But I'm also not a tire technician, so there we go. All right. So after we lost an hour to start the day, we're now over an hour into this stream, and Ryan Preece is on the march here. He's caught the back bumper of the 21 of Barry. And there we go. Looks to the bottom. Preece trying to go by Barry. If I'm Josh Berry, I'm letting him go here. He's a Ford teammate. He's faster than you, and if you let him go now, he might play nice with you if you catch him, say, late in the second stage. So, 15 laps to go, and Preece does have 5 seconds to have to catch up on Byron. That is going to be a really tough one to try and have any shot at catching up here, but not something that's completely out of the realm of possibility here. Again, we're just going to have to wait and see, but again, it's just, man, one of these cars is just really fast. Let's see. Oh, man. 47 laps in, 14 to go here, and again, Preece is now caught by another half second, so it's going to take him about 10 laps to catch Byron. He's going to catch him with about 3 laps to go. Yeah, Preece is going to catch Byron with about 3 laps to go. The question is, will he be able to get by Byron, or will Byron put up a defense? Again, Byron's already got the race win at Daytona, so he is locked into the playoffs, but that playoff point could be very valuable to Byron, and I am curious to see how aggressive he is to try and hold on to it. Not to mention, Preece is going to have to deal with a lap car here, and Katherine Legge, I would assume that's another Ford, that's a Chevy, and so she might have been looking to put up a little more of a fight, but just no contest there as Preece just goes up and around, and there we go. And they're getting ready to... Are they really going to send us to commercial break with 10 laps to go in the stage? Are you kidding me, Fox? I mean, you're doing better about not throwing nearly as many commercials as you did last year, although you're still throwing quite a few. But now you're going and throwing a commercial with 11 laps to go in the stage. We better be back by... We better only miss about 3 laps of racing here. I mean, it is a side-by-side commercial, so we do get to watch it regardless. But, yeah, we better only miss about 3 to 4 laps of racing, and we better not get another commercial between now and the end of the stage. It is really irritating to see them just throwing it to commercial like this. And I know I saw a lot of people upset, apparently, for some people, especially in the Georgia area. There was a big, there was some college basketball game getting ready to start that ended up cutting away from the Xfinity race last night on the final lap, which again is not great for the CW. Between that and the availability in states, I certainly hope that it gets better, but yeah, it is not a great start for the CW for the CW stint in NASCAR. I certainly think having it available in the app for all states would be a great starting point, but again, it's one of those things that I'm sure there's a bunch of legal reasons as to why they aren't doing it that way, so... And I'm no lawyer, as evidenced by the fact that I sit here in front of a camera and talk about racing instead of being out doing actual lawyery type stuff. And by my highly technical definition, maybe I confused you. But yeah, there we go. Kyle Larson making a pass here on Eric Jones, makes his way up into the top 10, at least earning some stage points here. So if he does need to point his way into the playoffs, He's doing at least something to earn some points. And if he isn't in that kind of situation, then even better for him. Alright, so let's see. Where has Logano's recovered himself to 30th place here, and so far Cody Ware has lost a lap. Ty Gibbs still in 34th place. Ty Gibbs has been able to make 0 ground up in that Toyota. That is disappointing there for Ty Gibbs. I mean, at least he's not the worst tie in the race, but there we go. But yeah, first driver to win 2 of the first 3 races. There we go. Last driver to win 3 straight was Kevin Harvick when he won Atlanta. When he won Atlanta, Vegas, and Phoenix in 3 straight weeks. So curious to see if that record could be tied or broken here again. I don't know what the record for most wins in a row is, but I know that we've had I know we've had a 4-peat, but it's been a little over a decade and a half since we've seen a driver 4-peat. So here we go. 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go here, and Prizm is not catching him. The tires have worn out. He is pretty much stalled in 3rd place here. So Byron, Reddick, Prizm will probably be the top 3 here. So drivers to win 3 consecutive races. Larson did it twice in 2021. Nobody else did it between then and 2018. So it doesn't happen all that often, but here we go. 3 laps to go, and again the 24 Byron wants to go ahead and lap as many cars as humanly possible here. He wants to ideally he wants to catch Logano here, but I don't see him catching Logano. Logano's been driving really well here. He's gotten himself up into the top 30. And the fact that he's gotten himself up into the top 30 in a race like this is incredible. Let's see. Ty Gibbs has not gone a lap down yet. So Ty Gibbs, the next driver to go a lap down, though. Oh boy, Ty Gibbs, 2 laps to go. He's got a lap and a half left to go for Ty Gibbs to try and hold on to this lead lap spot. Ty Gibbs trying to hang on over William Byron. Byron hanging on here, and let's see. Byron going to the top here. No, he's going to follow in line behind Gibbs here. I don't know if that's going to provide enough of a run off the corner here. Let's see. We've got Reddick trying to make his way around. He makes his way around Ty Dillon. So if Byron were to try and push the issue on Ty Gibbs and have some kind of issue, it would be a non-factor. But no, he does not push the issue. Ty Gibbs stays lead lap. Byron wins stage 1. Reddick second. Prizm third. A great run there from Ryan Prizm on those option tires. He should still have 1 set of sticker tires left in the 1 set of sticker reds in the pits. And again, you have to save those for the potential of the late race caution flag. Christopher Bell in 4th. Ryan Blaney 5th. Barry, Hocevar, Hamlin, Elliott, and Larson, the other drivers to earn points. Kyle Busch, the first driver to miss out on points. Ugh. Alright, so there we go. We're chilling out though. Again, Ty Dillon will be the free pass. He gets his free pass to get back on the lead lap. And we've got ourselves a caution flag here. So 125 lap second stage. So there we go. Alright, so there we go. We got chat up in the spot where I can read it. And let's go ahead and open up some more packs while we got some time again. There we go. Yeah, it's a stage ending commercial, so again, we are at a caution flag. No real worries. Let's go ahead and open up some more illusions here. Alright, so there we go. Let's go ahead and toss that. Oh, missed the bin. Alright, and oh wow, they're already back from commercial break. Wow, I did not expect it to be that short of a caution. Or that short of a commercial break. So they had like a 12 lap, or they had like a nearly 10 lap caution flat, or commercial break. Yeah, early on in the thing. So we'll go ahead and we'll get those ready for next time. And again, as I said, they're coming back from commercial break, so we will flip back over to this, and we will be back here and ready. So we'll have those ready for if we get another, maybe if we get a long red flag or something. But yeah, I didn't expect the commercial break to be that short for the stage end. So here we go. Stage 1. Again, Byron winning stage 1 with Reddick in second is definitely a pretty good one here. Let's see. Hey, 23XI, how's it going? Been a minute since we've seen you here. The pit road is open, and here comes everybody. We just had a 60 lap stage, and only like 1 or 2 drivers had actually come to pit road prior to that. So everybody's coming down. Everybody's gonna be getting their service done. Here we go. We got Larson, Reddick, Busher getting gassed up and ready to go, and we should be seeing this one. Yeah, there's Chris Busher leaving the pits, and let's see. And there we go. Right at the very end of pit road, we got the 77 and the 24 Byron again. With how long this pit road is, drivers are getting done their pit stops before Byron even got to his pit stall. Byron, lightning quick pit stop, still comes out ahead of everybody else. Bell up a spot as Prizm dropped down to 4th here. Barry losing 2 spots on pit road as well allowed Hamlin and Elliott to both jump up. Busher also jumping up 3 spots. Results in a very interesting situation. Alright, so there we go. Alright, hey, you're a bit late, but hey, we've still got a long day of racing ahead of us, and hey, good job with it. You had baseball tryouts. Cool. How do you think you did, or do you know how you did already? And I say baseball tryouts were always a fun thing for me as a kid. I loved playing baseball. But yeah, I still remember getting sick one morning because I had pancakes the morning of baseball tryouts. That was not a fun thing, and definitely should have chosen something better to have right before going and doing sports. All right, they go ahead and they're gonna do some commercial break. So we're gonna go ahead and open up another pack of football cards. But yeah, so we've been going ahead and opening up some cards here during during caution flag commercials here, because we're not missing anything here. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Okay, we got Carson Steele rookie card here. All right, let's go ahead and get this. Trying to figure out how to best show it off, but there we go. Carson Steele rookie card. We get back-to-back Chiefs rookies. Xavier Worthy rookie card. I know my camera is definitely not the best for this situation. Oh, and there's the guy I was worried we had gotten earlier when I saw number 10 Colts, Gardner Minshew. Brock Bowers rookie card as well. There we go. We're getting the rookies in. And Michael Pratt, quarterback mystique insert here for the Packers. Packers quarterback there. And an amazing CJ Stroud. So there we go. We get 4 rookies and a CJ Stroud rookie, or a CJ Stroud special card. That is pretty cool. We'll go ahead and get those toted up, but we will go ahead and flip back over to this one. We need to work on pop-ups. You're talking about pop flies. Yeah, hitting them or fielding them, because those are 2 different things. Or if pop-ups is a different thing. I apologize if I just completely forgot. Actually, are pop-ups when the ball hits a divot right before it gets into your glove, and being able to handle that, because that was always an annoying thing because our fields were always super lumpy, especially because of the fact that usually we were doing them right after the snow finally melted. So, yeah, I'm thinking of a couple of different things that pop-ups could be. If we're talking about pop-up ads, I don't know what that has to do with baseball, but they are certainly annoying. Alright, so there's our CJ Stroud. Yeah, none of these guys outside... Well, actually, Xavier Worthy and Brock Bowers are cool rookies, but this Mystique Michael Pratt probably won't be very good. Alright, so there we go. Okay, catching the pop flies. Okay. Yeah, because pop flies, those were always hard for me because at the time I didn't wear glasses, and I probably needed them because of the depth perception, so... There we go. Ryan Priest's team telling them that, hey, just know that you're going to drop back a little bit because you were on the option tire last time, so you tried to gun it, and it will definitely be a little bit tougher on this restart for Ryan Priest. All right, so there we go. The RFK guys down there checking the treads after a roughly 55 lap sprint or a 50 lap sprint on those tires. I believe he pitted for those at lap 11. So there we go. All right. There we go. Byron, Reddick, Bell, Priest, Blaney, the top 5 here. Here we go. Cindric, the first driver on the option tires. That's going to be something big to keep an eye on because we are going to see some drivers trying out the option tire here in Stage 2. Again, I'm not sure if I would have put them on to start the stage just because I think I think there's a very high likelihood, especially because of how stage 1 started, that we will see a wreck or two here in stage number 2. Alright, so here we go. Doubled up, pace cars off, and we are ready to go back racing. Again, these drivers are going to have to be careful to avoid having another penalty like the one we saw from Logano earlier. So here we go. Byron's led all but 5 laps here today, and green flag is out. We are back to racing, and here we go. Byron out in front of the field. Bell to second. Ryan Prizm, again, dropping a bit. That is expected here. Although, somebody else checked up a ton there behind Prizm. Not sure. Was that Ryan Blaney? Might have been Blaney. Hard to tell because of just the distance away from there that the cameras are. Yeah, it looks like it was Blaney. So there we go. Denny Hamlin around the outside. And again, Cindric up into the top 10 already on the option tires. Suarez making his way forward on the option tires. Haley, Herbst, Custer, McDowell, Van Gisbergen, Nemechek, all on the option tire here and all in a hurry coming towards the front of the field. Again, Cindric up to 7th here. Cindric on a heater here trying to get to the front. Trying to see if he can go ahead and win this stage. But again, this option tire is going to be again, the racing between the option tire drivers is going to be fun as well. Alright, so there we go. Again, Prizm being able to hang on, though, to 4th place here is actually pretty impressive. Again, obviously, we will see that change here as we go a little bit further in here. Biggest movers since the restart already. Chastain, so Chastain must be on the option tire as well. Alright, so there we go. Riley Herbst on it. Yep, there's Chastain. There's Ty Gibbs on it. Nemechek, as I mentioned earlier. So, a lot of drivers using the option tires here to start the second stage. That is kind of what I said I thought the strategy should be when I kind of thought about it yesterday. But, again, seeing that we had so many, we had both of those early spins, I was kind of concerned that, okay, maybe you don't want to take it as early in the stage and wait. Because, again, the whole point of doing this is to have track position for the end of the second stage, which, with how long this second stage is, it could be a problem there. Alright, so there we go. We got 9 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your Sunday here with us. Again, Austin Cindric making the pass here on Denny Hamlin, looking for 5th place. And again, those option tires absolutely flying through the field here. And on an absolute heat lap. Alright, so there we go. And there's Brad Keselowski in the middle of 4 wide with a couple of different drivers on the option tires there. Herbst, Nemechek, both on option tires. Jones and Keselowski on the 2 drivers on the outside, both on on the standard tires there. So again, the option tires coming to the front of the field. Cindric, the first guy that was on them. Yeah, the only driver who's made it up to the top 10, but that will not be that way for long because McDowell, McDowell, Haley, and others are on their way to the front in a hurry here. Suarez, Chastain, working their way through this one. All right, so there we go. Again, SVG. Again, that's kind of the problem here with so many drivers being on the option tire. It's almost like you think that it's almost like the drivers can it's almost like the drivers are going ahead and just having to match each other, which when you're battling option tires versus option tires, it's essentially basically just like a normal race at that point. Alright, so there we go. Welcome on in. Alright, let's see how my fantasy lineup is doing. Did I start Logano? I'm trying to remember if I did or not. Let's see. I'm leading the league. Okay, so I must not have had Logano. All right, there we go. Yep, my lineup's pretty good right now. We got Byron Reddick, Blaney, Bell, Larson, and Elliott. So smart of me not to use my guy. There we go. Yep, we got Katherine Legge driving the 78. Yep. Yeah, and she already had her first NASCAR rookie moment as she went in for a spin early on in the race, which brought out the first yellow flag. No damage, so hopefully we'll get a chance to see some more from her, but definitely interesting to see. All right, so there we go. All right, well, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. All right, let's go ahead and check Twitter for a minute just to kind of see what's going on there. All right, let's see. Got loose on exit, but she's tight. There we go. All right, there we go. So yeah, they're doing they were just showing Darlington Raceway preview, and then the March Madness tournament should be getting ready to go as well. Yeah, this race is definitely an interesting one here. All right, so back from commercial break here, and Cindric is up to second place here. There we go. Austin Cindric all the way up to second place. And so he's going to be looking for the lead here shortly. Haley up to fifth on the option tires. Mike McDowell and Chastain both up to 10th and 11th here. Again, these option tires coming to the front of the field, and Cindric wants to lead some laps, maybe even win a stage here. If he can. All right, not sure why the NASCAR or why YouTube won't put up the chat. But I got the chat there. There we go. All right. So again, right now we got Haley up to fourth here. Suarez and Chastain both making some good moves here. McDowell kind of just stuck in 11th here. I'm curious if something might be wrong, or if McDowell's tires might be falling off sooner than everybody else's. Which, if his tires are falling off this early into the run, then we've got a problem, because we're only 30 laps into this stage, including some of those laps being under caution. That is not a good thing. So here we go. Again, Austin Cindric has gotten to the lead. He started the run in 15th, and he's passed 14 cars on his way to the front of the field. McDowell does get up into the 10th place. So again, McDowell continues his march towards the front. Ty Gibbs up to 15th here after being stuck in 34th basically all morning long as the early part of the race was going on. Oh, I must have knocked my power cord, my brick loose. Give me a second, guys. Oh no, my brick's just running really hot. I'm trying to let it cool off for a minute. But there we go. It's gonna just the part plugged into my computer isn't running very hot. It's just the brick, which is blisteringly hot. So we will go ahead set that down on the cold wood floor. I think the wood floor should be there. And Michael McDowell, come on! Are you kidding me? What happened to McDowell? Caution flag out in lap 92. Great job. All right, so McDowell has a tire going down. So his tires, were his tires wearing out quicker than everybody else's, or what happened? So here we go. Michael McDowell. Again, I mentioned that he was making these passes a lot slower than everybody else. Goes down into the corner, and then, just the tire blows out. Nothing he did wrong again. Can Michael McDowell find a way to not have the unluckiest NASCAR season of all time? Alright, so there we go. Legitimately, this is now yet another caution flag. Alright, so here we go. Everybody coming down pit road. A lot of these drivers getting their prime tires put back on. Especially after that concern. But yeah, seriously though, can McDowell just get through one race weekend? I mean, we had the Atlanta power steering issue that cost him a ton of laps, and ultimately he was able to rally back from that, and he's actually been able to rally back from almost all the incidents. But yeah, there we go. Bell jumps up 2 spots. Cedric was able to only lose 2 spots, so he's going to get to start third with the benefit of having run the primary tire, or having run the option tires already. So he's back on the primaries. He will have to deal with the potential of losing out on track position on the restart here, but he's making progress. Alright, so there we go. Again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, let's go ahead and open up another pack here. Alright, come on. Let's see it. Again, Jaden Daniels, rookie card. That's what we're looking for. Jaden Daniels. He is the biggest fish in the, because he was able to bring the Commanders to that great season. I would also very much settle for, who's Lions rookie? Terrion Arnold would be a cool one as well. I think I already have a Terrion Arnold rookie card, but here we go. Let's see. All right, we got a Jordan Love to start us off, which means we're going to see some Packers here. Josh Jacobs, there we go. Josh Jacobs in his Packers uniform. Another Luke Musgrave. We saw one of them earlier as well, the last time we had a Packers pack. CJ Stroud. Again, the standard CJ Stroud card. Nico Collins, the Texans receiver. And our green card is Kyler Murray out of Arizona. Man, that was a rough one. So there we go. And now the hood is up on the... Oh, come on. The hood's now up on the 71 car. Great. Come on. Legitimately. Can Mike McDowell just catch a break? So there we go. We got the green... Again, green Kyler Murray card is definitely not bad. It's just... He's an underwhelming quarterback to get, especially considering how many years he's been in the league, and it feels like he hasn't really lived up to the hype that he had as the number one pick. Because if this were a rookie card, I'd be excited, because any first overall pick rookie card is usually a pretty cool one to have. And I'm not giving up on him, but it certainly is an underwhelming card to get. So there we go. Again, we got 37 laps in here. Let's see again. The brick is starting to cool off just a little bit. Everything's cycled back around, and again, Logano's starting to have a little bit of a rallying cry here. The question is, has Logano used the option tires yet? Alright, so here we go. Green flag is out. We are back to racing, and here we are. Alright, so Bell, Byron, Suarez, Cindric. Again, as far as I have not seen who all is on the option tires here. Kyle Busch jumping up a couple spots here early on as he cuts across the middle of the course. And big crash in the backfield. Corey LaJoie involved, and there's a lot of damage there. Again, Riley Herbst involved. Allmendinger's in the middle of it. Again, Brad Keselowski, another name in here. Eric Jones scoots through. The 51 scooting through of Cody Ware. Host of ours in it, and that is a lot of drivers. Anyone who is playing the NASCAR fantasy game, now would be a good time to check your lineups. Justin Haley's in it. Haley driving that number 7 car. I think a lot of people might have picked him as he qualified well. Riley Herbst torn up as well. And that is a lot of cars torn up, unfortunately. Oh, man. And I say, there was a lot of cars in that one. Alright, let's see. Haley, we see Custer, not Reddick, that's, Herbst. Yeah, that's one of the other 2311 cars. And here we go. This should be a much better camera angle here. Let's see. There's a big one. Briscoe involved. SVG's involved. Gilliland, Dillon. Both Dillons. John Hunter Nemechek. But yeah, it was like there was a ton of cars involved in that one. I say, now if Mike McDowell can get back on track, he might still have a shot at the top 10. But yeah, Briscoe, former Phoenix winner there, certainly was a driver I thought could have a good run today. Oh, and Aaron Jones coming back to the Vikings on a multi-year contract, just signed. A little bit of outside news. All right, so there we go. Again, massive crash, just unfortunate there. All right, so let's see. There we go. Glad to see Hocevar climbing out of that car. It is still freaky to see just how tall he is compared to everybody else. There's Briscoe going and climbing out of his car again. Glad to see everybody's okay after this one, but man, that's a lot of damage. Again, very glad to see everybody climbing out the cars okay. That is absolutely priority number one. And despite that, all my guys are still good. Probably, let's see. I mean, you're not that far behind us. You're only 20 points behind us in points, so I think the biggest thing could be just the questions on the bottom. Yeah, you have the exact same score as us on top. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling out, though. Alright, so we got a little bit of a longer caution here, as there's a lot of damage. Let's go ahead and open up another pack here. Alright. Let's see. Refresh that, because that does not seem to be updating. There we go. No idea why that wasn't updating live, but there we go. Alright, so there we go. Let's open up another pack here. Let's see. We get Mad Max Crosby, who just re-signed with the Raiders the other day. We got Justin Herbert, otherwise known as Herbie Fully Loaded. Hopefully he can get a good receiver. Speaking of a not good receiver that he's gotten recently, the Quentin Johnson, please give me Ladd McConkey. Ladd McConkey, yeah, there we go. So, Ladd McConkey. And our green rookie here, we got Marvin Harrison Jr. and Michael Penix blue and red. There we go. That would be a cool. That would have been a cool one to have had a Bills receiver, but the Bills receiver Keon Coleman. But I will gladly take a good pack there. All right, so again, we're still under commercial break, so we'll be back with cars in just a second. All right, so there we go. Again, Marvin Harrison Jr. is one I hadn't actually seen. I don't think I'd actually seen a Marvin Harrison Jr. card, so the fact that I got one now is pretty cool, and the fact that I've got the Marvin Harrison Jr. Kyler Murray connection. Both of those cards in the matching green. Again, this blue and red one is really cool. Again, probably would have been cooler with the Keon Coleman, but we'll absolutely take a Michael Penix on it. And certainly hope that Michael Penix can get this one. So they're showing the replays to last week's race as we saw Bell and Byron, who are also the top two drivers here tonight. Bell coming away with the win, getting his second win in a row. So there we go. And say the 3 drivers to win races 2, 3, and 4: Bill Elliott, Harvick, and possibly Christopher Bell here. All 3 had a really bad Daytona 500. All right, so there we go. Alright, so there we go. And that is all the rookies, and they're back from commercial breaks. We're going to flip back on over, and we are here and ready for this one. Man. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Alright, let's see. Alright, so they go to another commercial break. Okay, well, I guess we get another pack. Let's go into another commercial break. And these seem to be team oriented, so once you kind of know what team you're gonna see, you can kind of predict what your rookie card is gonna be. Like I predicted Vlad McConkey. All right, we got an insert here, so here we go. Let's see. Stephon Diggs. We're gonna see another Texans pack here. Where we got CJ Stroud. Oh, we got an AR. Okay, we got an Anthony Richardson, AR5. Adonai Mitchell rookie card. Second one of those we've pulled today. And Jonathan Taylor, the Colts pack pulling up. Zaire Franklin. There's a defensive player of the year candidate, or should have been, considering led the league in tackles for like 2 straight years. And a Bo Nix Mystique rookie card. Okay. A couple of good pulls there. And we're opening these packs. Hopefully, we'll get something. But the fact that we're getting these Colts cards, I'm certainly stoked to see that. Alright, so they're towing away host of ours car. Man, that car is absolutely destroyed. So anyone, that wreck basically took out all the noobs who picked all the backmark or typically backmarking cars who qualified really well. The Justin Haley's, the Carson Ostvar's, the guy, both of them qualifying up inside the top 10 despite not typically having top 10 speed. Anyone who picked the traditional route for your lineup this week, which I think there's going to be a fair amount of them, we've gotten away with this one. So there we go. Yeah, they're coming back from commercial break. We will flip back on over. Just putting this last card in. Alright, so there we go. We are back, and we're now 50 laps into this stage. Alright, so there we go. We are ready for this one. Alright, so there we go. They've got Riley Herbst coming out of the care center. Definitely glad to see everybody's okay. Oh, but yeah, that was a massive wreck. Let's see. What lap did that occur on? Do we have the lap by lap? Or is that one of the things they got rid of? Timeline, there we go. So there we go. Alright, so there we go. Bell, Byron, Suarez, Cindric, Reddick, and Halen, the front 3 rows. Kyle Busch up inside the top 5 rows. There we go. Kyle Busch will be restarting inside row 5. Curious to see what he can pull off from that spot, but we will be getting ready for the restart here. We're just passing 5 o'clock here on the East Coast. And the best part about the time change today is that the sun is still up at 5 o'clock. Alright, so there we go. And again, we're getting ready for this restart. Hopefully everybody's excited. I know I certainly am. Alright, so there we go. 52, again, 52 laps into this second stage. Just over 100 laps completed on the day. Again, we still got a long way to go. Still got over half this stage still to go, which, again, is just insane. Hopefully we'll be able to get some more green flag stints going like that first one to start the second stage where we at least got some amount of laps there. And there's Connor Hocevar coming out of the care center. Again, glad to see him okay after that one. All right, here we go. Pace car is off, and we are green. Green flag is out, and man, that is a big jump there for Bell. Bell able to get way out in front of the field. Snookered everybody with that lead. I mean, I don't know if Byron was just not anticipating it or was accepting this one, but there we go. And okay, the green indicator is back for the option tire. Logano trying to come through bottom of 4 wide here for Logano as he's making this one, making his way through this front of the field. All right, so here we go. Again, Logano going bottom of 3 wide again. I mean, Joey Logano just trying to do everything he can to gain as many spots as he can. Again, this is kind of the ideal spot to have maybe used your option tires in. Obviously, Cindric and Suarez, or Cindric in particular, using his option tires right at the start of the first, the initial start of the stage, being a good one. He was able to gain a ton of track position, and so far he's been able to hold on to it. But again, later in the stage, being able to utilize it, and if we go green all the way to the checkers, assuming that Logano's tires hold out that long, he'll be able to go ahead and make some real differences here. And Zane Smith all the way up into the top 11. Alright, so here we go again. Larson looking to the inside on Reddick here. Larson trying to go for the spot. Reddick, on the top side, going to try and carry the momentum. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so Logano still... Oh, Logano's about to go for 5th here. Logano all the way to the bottom, trying to make this under move. Gets the inside on Larson. Not going to be able to get there on Reddick, at least not this corner. Oh, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Logano making his march back to the front, which means we're right back to the problem we had where Logano's telemetry is up. Let me see if with time, if no, it still has not fixed itself. And this one, I'm assuming, is still broken as well. Again, if Logano would just not be in the top 10, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But all right, race. Let's see. Let's see if I refresh, if it will change anything about this. All right, so there we go. 60 laps down, 65 still to go in this stage. Plenty of time still. Oh, there we go. All right, we have a leaderboard that will actually work consistently. There we go. I understand that I might not have access to a leaderboard myself at the moment, but I will absolutely trade that for a leaderboard that will work for the rest of us. And I say the rest of us, the rest of you guys. Cody Ware, the other driver on tires, finally up into the on the option tires, up into the top 20 finally. And here we go again, making their way through this one. Yeah, I'm gonna say in a hurry too. So there we go. All right, so there we go. We got ourselves a. Alright, so there we go. Again, 62 laps into this one. Currently, 63 laps now as again, Logano, he's moved his way up to the 3rd position. He's looking to try and take this stage win, and he may realistically go ahead and have a shot at it. These option tires have been an absolute rocket ship for him. Again, the question is going to be, how long will they last? Because we saw with Michael McDowell, for whatever reason, those tires did not last very long at all. Alright, so there we go. All right, so yeah, Logano working his way through the front of the field here. So, again, Kyle Busch, he made his way up into the top 10 here. Again, if Kyle Busch can maybe keep this charge going, I don't know if he's been on the option tires yet or not. I haven't noticed if he has. I haven't seen him if he has been on the option tires. Alright, so there we go. And we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And, oh, I need to re-hook up the, my computer, because I don't want it to die on you guys. Okay, there we go. Got the charging going. All right, 67 laps in, and we are currently working our way through this one. All right, so again, we're working our way through this one. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, let's see. Again, Logano working his way up into the front of the field is, again, something I'm curious to see if he's able to hang on to it, especially with how long this stage is. I don't know what the tire or fuel window is at this track. It's one of those weird things where we just kind of don't know what the fuel distance is. Because again, if they can make it all the way to the end of the stage on fuel, that will be interesting. Here we go. Here comes the 12 of Ryan Blaney looking to the inside on the 8 of Kyle Busch. That puts Busch outside the top 10. Blaney looking to try and take this one from Hamlin as well. So they're working their way through this one. Logano takes the lead here from Christopher Bell on lap 70 of the stage, lap 130 overall. So that is a pass for the lead as Joey Logano is taking his speed to the top of the leaderboard with the option tire. And they're sending us to a commercial break as, again, Logano took the lead. And I will say that's actually pretty nice timing because, again, I think that we are probably going to be without some action here for a lap or two, as I think we are currently set with this one. Yeah, but yeah. Alright, so there we go. Oh man, it is in here, but there we go. All right, so again, we're just chilling out. We're currently at a commercial break, so we're not missing much, or at least at the very least, there's not much for us to miss. Ryan Blaney just passed Ryan Preece. A little bit of Ryan on Ryan competition there as they go ahead and trade 8th and 9th place. Alright, so there we go. Showing some highlights of Logano coming down pit road, being told that he had to pit for the, having to pit for that one. But again, so far, Logano, he is now pulled out to nearly a 2.5 2-second lead on Bell. Byron's now dropped to 4 seconds back in the lead. And the rest of this field is even further back than that. As there we go, Denny Hamlin passing Ryan Preece. Looks like Ryan Preece coming a little bit back down to earth here. But yeah, there we go. Alright, so here we go. Kyle Larson going up against Noah Gragson here, battling it out for, I'm not even sure what spot that is. Sorry, Noah Gregson's a lap car there. My bad. So, Larson passing a lap car there for while he's in 7th, and we are just chilling out here. They're looking at some of the tire wear here on these that have come off of some of these cars. I believe that one came off of one of the 2 Trackhouse cars. I believe that is based on the number in the background. I'm guessing that is Chastain's tire, as I see the number 1 pit box right behind it. Although it could be that Chastain's team is also taking a look at Suarez's tires, as they are teammates. It wouldn't surprise me if they're sharing the tire data. But again, yeah, Logano is now cleared by over 2 seconds over Bell, and he is now pulling way away. Now, again, you got to make sure these tires can last. 45 laps to go in stage number 2. These tires are going to be important down the stretch here. Oh, we got a kitty cat making an appearance. You want up, or are you just gonna hang out under the desk? Okay, you want up? All right, come on, Gizzy. All right. Okay, we got kitty cat camera. There he is. All right, so again, there's Chase Briscoe coming out of the infield care center. He's out of the race. Again, just so many of the cars involved in that one. Just a mess. Michael McDowell, though, still inside the top 30 after all those cars that got taken out in that first wreck. Or in the wreck right after him. So, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, so Cindric again. Cindric struggling to try and hold on to some of those spots. He just lost a spot to Suarez. Looks like he might be on pace to lose another one to Reddick. And possibly Larson here in the near future, as they are coming with a head of steam. And they are looking to try and pass some people. Ryan Blaney as well, right there as well. All right, so 42 laps to go here. right, so here we go. 41 laps left here. Again, it is going by fairly quickly, honestly. I'm going to say 145 laps down. We're closing in on the halfway point in this race. Only 40 laps to go. Alright, so the most laps led is still Byron. That's actually pretty impressive that Byron's managed to maintain the most laps led. Yeah, despite the fact that he hasn't led in a little bit at least. Again, right now, Logano is now stormed to a 2.5 second lead. And Byron now falling even. Byron's now over 5 seconds behind Christopher Bell, which is, again, just insane being that far behind the active the leader that or the car you're actually racing on the same tires. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just waiting to see what's going to happen here. Again, Cindric trying to hold off Reddick the best he can, but the more he tries to hold off Reddick, the more the other drivers are going to catch up and stack up behind him. Blaney, Larson, Hamlin. 3 very fast cars there, all closing in on the back bumper of him very quickly, as Cindric is definitely starting to plateau here. But hey, we'll say the option tire definitely creating some good comers and goers here. It's not like instantly you put on the red tires and you're instantly the leader, but the red tire definitely gives the option to the chance to try and pass, but also having the time when you're using your red tire, because if you put on your red tire and you have a quick yellow like the Mike McDowell one, then you end up in a situation like Cindric where you don't really have a chance to utilize it to the best of your ability. And okay, Woody Tat taking off. Yep, Woody Tat's taking off. All right, so there we go. Again, 36 laps to go, and again, Logano's now lapping cars, and is he about to lap a car that also is on the option tire? Is he about to lap Cody Ware? Or did Cody Ware come to pit road and he's now not on the option tires? That is... Cody Ware is now a lap down, so Cody Ware either came back in and took off those option tires, or he has literally lost a lap while on the option tires, which is insane to think that that's even possible. All right, so let's see. Let's actually look at the top of the leaderboard, see if if they cycle through the rest of the field. Hopefully, we'll get a chance to see if Ware got lapped on the option tires. Alright, so there we go. And yeah, so it looks like he might have come back into pit to take him off, but yeah, there we go. Again, it is just one of those things where you got to decide when you're going to put your tires on and when you're not. Alright, so again, 31 laps to go here in the stage. We're working our way towards the end of this one pretty effectively. It's just kind of a ticking clock here. Alright, let's see, cleaning up a little bit here while we're going. Yeah, we're still, oh no, Michael McDowell's back out and very slow. I don't know. Is he got another flat tire for Michael McDowell? Come on! How do you give this guy such terrible tires? Oh, man, I still can't believe it. Michael McDowell with another flat tire. I still can't believe McDowell ended up with yet another flat tire. Like, come on, man. So we're back under a commercial break here, but come on. All right, we're closing in on 100 laps completed. 25 laps left in this stage. 100 laps in the stage completed, I mean. 160 laps would be completed here this next time by. And, man, come on. Just something. But yeah, right now we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Like, legitimately, who at Spire forgot to pay Goodyear for actually decent tires? Because these tires are just, I mean, granted, there's no way it should be the tires because they've been on track for less than like 10 minutes and McDowell's now got another flat tire. And there's no reason he should be pushing it because, again, he's already this many laps down. It's not like he's going to recover to back on lead lap, although he very much did that at Atlanta when I thought it was no shot. But again, it's just one of those things that we just have not seen it has not been a very good day for Michael McDowell. Alright, so they're coming back from commercial break. We will be getting ready for this one. Let's go ahead and skip around ads as they go ahead and they will be doing. No, I thought they were going to be doing a run through the field or a run through the instance on the day, but here we go. Christopher Bell starting to close back in on Logano, starting to maybe make this one happen. Alright, so there we go. Again, Chase Elliott up into the 15th position, looking to try and take 14th away from Chris Buescher here, but I think most of the field has pretty much cycled through using the red tires at least once. Again, they all have 2 sets of tires, so they could go ahead and potentially put another set on. Just curious to see what ends up happening there. Alright, let's see. And let's see again. Right now, again, Bell is caught right back up to Logano, and the question is, can Logano hold on for the win here in the stage? 19 laps to go. He's got to hang on for 19 more laps. I don't think he's got 19 more laps to be able to hang on to that one, at least not while leading. He could definitely still get points. I think that is very much a possibility, but as of right now, I don't think he gets the stage. I mean, at this point, there's very little that. As I say, Logano's stuck in traffic here. He's trying to lap Ty Gibbs here, and it is not going well for Ty Gibbs. Gibbs was on the option tire earlier, and it did not. As I say, it helped him a little bit, but as I say, he's right back where he kind of was. But Logano gets through the lap traffic, and now Bell is going to have to contend with the exact same lap cars, 3 of them. But they are more likely to let it over now that they are a lap down officially versus when they were fighting to try and stay on the lead lap. So definitely curious to see what ends up happening. We got 2 more packs of cards ready to go when we get to the stage end. But yeah, I mean, at this point, Logano might have a shot at winning this stage still, which, again, is just insane that he's been able to pull this one off. Alright, so there we go. Logano's been able to stretch it back out to about a 1.5 second lead through the incidents. But again, the question is, can Bell, once he gets through this lap traffic, be able to run Logano back down, potentially have a shot at it? Again, Byron's 83 laps led on the day have been the most laps led of everybody. Again, Bell leading 34 of them. Logano's now up to 47 laps led for Joey Logano. Cindric having led 6 laps before he got shuffled back out of the front pack. But yeah, again, Logano's tires are definitely worn out. And now that, there we go. Now that Bell's gotten through the lap traffic, it is on. 13 laps to go. 1.2 seconds between the two for the lead. And it is going to be a fun one here as they run it down to the checkered flag. Again, the question being as to who's going to get this one. Do we think Logano gets it? Do we think Christopher Bell gets this one? And I say, those are the only 2 that could possibly get it, and Bell is running him down. He's now down to under a second here. 9/10 of a second between the 2. Again, the more and more time Bell gets, the more and more chances he's going to get there. But you know Logano's not going to give up a stage win without a fight. So we'll have to wait and see how this ends up going, but I have a feeling it is going to be a fun one. Alright, so here we go. Bell now only now 3/4 of a second behind Logano. Again, Bell not catching Logano quite as quickly as he was earlier, so maybe Logano's found a little bit of speed in them down the stretch. And again, it's going to be all about trying to stretch it out. 10 more laps is all Logano needs to survive here. Problem is, Bell is now within half a second. Half a second for Bell over Logano. And we can see Christopher Bell going ahead and getting this one. Alright, let's see. Again, we're chilling out here. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your day here with us. Saying that, yep, there we go. Bell is basically there. Now the question is, can Bell get by Logano? So what does Logano have in the tank, and what does he have to try and potentially throw a surprise to Bell? But at this point, Bell has closed in on him the last 4 laps in a row, bringing it from 9/10 of a second all the way down to 3/10 of a second here. And Bell goes for the dive. He's going to come up right beside Logano, going to try and side draft him, and then goes low. Going lower here than Logano. The question is lower going to be better? Here off the corner goes Logano. Logano going to have the edge, but there's the side draft from the 20. Side drafts now down to the very bottom of the corner. And Christopher Bell's going to be able to clear him for the lead here. Now Logano, with the counter move, goes to the inside. He's going to be there. He's got the opportunity to try and side draft. Not going to get there. Logano ends up losing out to Bell here with the crossover, and now he's going to have to try and find some kind of speed to try and run down Christopher Bell. I don't think that's going to happen, and we will be seeing Joey Logano coming to a finish, probably in second place here in the stage, as we got 7 laps to go. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're working our way through this one. Now, Logano's dropped nearly a full second off the pace. Yeah, Logano's just, his tires are fully given up here with 5 laps to go. This stage is basically over. The only battle for points positions are going to be like Larson versus Barry. Yeah, battling it out for 9th and 10th, but ultimately I don't think that's going to matter much, so there we go. Alright, so again, we are chilling out here, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Man. The Penske running order. Again, all 3 Penske's up inside the top 10. As Cindric is fallen to 6th, but that is as far as he's fallen, which is pretty impressive. Again, that he's been able to stabilize himself inside that top 10. Again, all 3 Penske's having a good run. We haven't seen them do this since, we haven't seen all 3 Penske's run this well at Phoenix any time that I can think of. 3 laps to go here. And Hamlin trying to pass Cindric here, trying to move Cindric down to 7th. But, again, regardless, Cindric is having a very good run here. To the back bumper. Cindric up the track just a bit. Here comes Hamlin up to side draft. Now somebody go for the dive. No, he just stays right on Cindric's door. And now he goes for a little bit of a dive here down into 1 and 2. Again, Cindric on the top side going to try and hang on. And no, Hamlin able to shut the door on Cindric. And there we go. Down into turn 3 and 4 here. And again, final lap here. Bell, he is closing in on the end of this one. Logano has barely hung on to 2nd here as he is absolutely faltering here. And again, we're coming down to the end of this stage. And it's going to be Christopher Bell off turn 4, wins stage 2. Logano will crawl across the line in second place here. Just happy to have gotten second. Third for Byron. Fourth, Blaney. Fifth, Tyler Reddick. Sixth will be Denny Hamlin. Seventh, Austin Cindric. Eighth, Daniel Suarez. Ninth, Larson, and Josh Berry will round out your top 10. Ross Chastain, the first driver to miss out on stage points here. So there we go. Again, Christopher Bell coming out there, winning the stage, and he has proved why he is one of the potential championship favorites and why he's got a shot at repeating today. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and flip back over to the cards, and let's go ahead and open up these packs here. We got a stage caution here. Oh, my leaderboard appears to have frozen. Great. Please tell me that this is not going to be a recurring problem. I'm going to have to refresh it to try and unfreeze it, and please don't pull up the please don't pull up the Bell telemetry or anybody else's telemetry. Alright, so there we go. We have ourselves a Kyron Williams. So we got a Ram, so we're going to see a Rams pack here, maybe a Puka Nakua. Let's see. Oh, we do have a Rams pack here. It's a Cooper Kupp. He won't be on the Rams in a couple of days. Blake Corum, the rookie on the Rams, the rookie running back that was brought in to help aid the running back room. We got Tua Tagovailoa, however you pronounce that name. I'm sure I didn't do a great job there. Jalen Wright, the fifth twitchy fast guy that they've drafted. And then there it is, another Mystique, and this time it's a Jaden Daniels rookie card. There we go. So we've pulled Jaden Daniels. We've pulled we pulled Caleb Williams, so we've pulled basically all the rookies I wanted to pull, but never have too many. There we go, we got that. That's actually that is a really nice material on these Mystique cards. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so there's still a commercial break. We have not missed a thing, and we will be, they'll be back in a moment. So. Yeah, Blake Corum definitely not the, Rams rookie I was hoping for. I was kind of hoping for a defensive player, one of their two defensive stars, either possibly their first rounder, Jared Verse, or I would have absolutely taken Braden Fisk, their second rounder, who was also a defensive rookie of the year candidate. But Blake Corum, we get the offensive rookie on the team. Oh, where? Oh, something. Alright, well. Alright, here we go. Coming down pit road, everybody's coming. And everybody's going to be hitting pit road here. Blaney coming down for his stop. Yeah, there's Reddick making his. And let's go ahead and swap on over. My leaderboard is actually not working at the moment, so I guess it doesn't really matter if we're on that page or not here. Come on, leaderboard. Let's see if the other ones are working. Okay, so this one... No, they all seem to be... This one's frozen at 5 laps to go as well. Great. Well, here we go. Joey Logano's going to win the race off pit road. Okay, there we go. Statement by Joey Logano here. 123 laps to go, and Logano wins the race off pit road, jumping up 4 spots. How did he jump up 4 spots? He finished the stage in second. How did he jump up 4 spots? Something tells me someone didn't do the math right. I ain't the brightest tool in the shed, but I'm pretty sure that that's not how that works. So, all right, there's our Kyron Williams card. And let's go ahead and do this last pack here. Oh, it's probably the wrapper of one of the packs. It's probably what I dropped. All right, well. All right, there we go. All right. Let's see what we got in this pack. Last pack magic here. All right, Travis Etienne Jr. All right, his younger brother Trevor is in the draft this year. Travis Etienne means that, yep, it's a Jaguars pack, so we should be getting a Brian Thomas Jr. card here in a moment. Yep, there it is, BTJ. Brian Thomas Jr., the rookie out of LSU. Then we get Patrick Mahomes the second. There we go. There's Travis Kelce showing up as well. And we get a green James Conner card. Okay. Well, we got, again, I'm excited about the BTJ card. Alright, so they'll be they'll be getting back from commercial break here shortly. And we will go ahead and mark those up. And until we have our unless we have a red flag or a substantial yellow flag, we probably will be done with packs for the day. So we will be able to go ahead and put that one up. But yeah, we had some pretty good hits so far in this stream. I've been enjoying it. If you guys want to see me keep pulling cards after the race is over, feel free to let me know, and I will absolutely consider doing it either over on the gaming channel or on this channel. Again, it will have to be after I record my post race that I will have to go ahead and do that. But definitely having fun with this. And there we go. There's the James Conner. I almost thought I put it in upside down, but no, I'm just showing it to you guys, which is upside down for me. But there we go. So yeah, big 11 car wreck at lap 99. Took out a lot of the race's potential contenders there. Again, Gregson got involved in that one too. There we go. Let's get this swap back on over. And there we go. Now, please tell me we can get this race back. The race thing back live. Come on. Okay, there we go. Alright, we got the full field tracker, and it's got the Joey Logano. Oh, we're able to hide away the Joey Logano. Yes, let's go. Alright, so we're able to hide away the Logano on this one, so there we go. And now we can just go ahead and get this sized up right. There we go. Now leave it as is and hope that it doesn't break again. And Logano, though, able to, again, Logano's pit crew, being able to get him back out there and right back into contention. I mean, this is exactly what I think we were hoping for Logano. If you're a Logano fan, this is exactly what you were hoping for. The pit crew could get him right back into contention. Yeah, after he just used up his red tires trying to stay close. There we go, Logano. Holding on to that one. Alright, there we go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's check the chat on my phone just to make sure that. Okay, yeah, no, there just isn't anything. There just isn't anyone in chat. I guess there's people watching. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to, go ahead and watch. But yeah, feel free to let me know who you guys think is going to win this one. So far, Byron and Bell, the two highest point getters on the day, as they were both earned a lot of points in both stage 1 and stage 2 here. Here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag's out. We are back to racing, and let's see. What do we got? So here we go. As saying, everybody's on the option tire here at the front of the field. Logano on his second set of option tires? That's a dumb move. I mean, if we don't get a caution to the end of the race, sure, it could work, but I don't know if I'm taking that gamble, Logano, that this is going to be our last caution flag. Guys like Bell, Reddick, Byron, I think all still have an extra set of option tires in the back, but I mean, granted, the entire top 19 have all taken the option tires, so I guess we're going to get a chance to see the answer to what would happen if everybody was if we had nothing but option tires here. But again, it's just one of those situations where I'm not sure I bank on that, especially if this is my last set of options. Maybe if I'm way further back and this is my last set of options, I'm taking it. But like Ryan Preece in 20th, I like the strategy of holding on to a set of options for the end. Alright, so there we go. But yeah, that is insane. And I say, if we have a final sprint at the end, he is going to be absolutely toast at the end here. Kyle Busch hanging on to this one up into the, he's inside the top 10, but he is hanging on for his life here. Getting double teamed by the Fords here. He's got Buescher on the outside, Blaney to the inside. And here comes Chastain and Hamlin. Those two at Phoenix, you never want to be between the two of them at Phoenix, so. Alright, so here we go. Reddick, Bell. Again, the fact that Logano is holding on to this lead here is one thing. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling out here, though. Again, the entire top 20 on option tires, so we'll have to wait and see if anybody is actually able to pass when they're on the option tires. Cindric also using up his last set of options this late. I mean, that, again, just seems like a mistake, especially after how far he dropped. I mean, if you're taking that long in the pits, just put back on the primes and hope that you get a late caution. Throw the Hail Mary at that point. I do not understand this strategy. Now, I'm not saying that it can't work. I'm just saying that it is going to be a weird one. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Again, Chastain passes Kyle Busch here, so Kyle Busch down in 10th here. The question is, can Kyle Busch find any kind of speed here? Gilliland, Stenhouse, and Allmendinger are all in the option as well. So, again, a significant portion of the field is on option tires here. Kind of makes me feel like, again, the question should be asked, why did some of these guys take their final set of option tires? Because, again, if we do get that late yellow, which so far I have seen no evidence that we are not going to go green to the checkers. I mean, yeah, we had a long green flag run at the end of that last stage, but those tires didn't last the entire that distance either, so. Again, that's just one of those things that I would not have gone ahead and done that. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. Alright, so there we go. Alright, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, I am just concerned if I'm a Logano fan here, which I'm not. I would definitely be worried here about the run to the checkers. The fact that we haven't seen these tires prove to be able to last that entire time, because that is a long run if they do make it, and if we get a caution, say, halfway through, now Logano's red tires are burned up, and if he had a chance to maybe put them on at the very end, he could, and especially if he was, say, the one of only like 3 guys who had an extra set of options. Although I think guys like Reddick, Bell, Byron haven't put one on yet, so this is their first set, so they still have a second set later on. I mean, it almost seems like it's a good chance for Byron and Bell to go ahead and just outwin this one if they're the only ones with option tires at the end of this thing. Showing off an ad for Martinsville. I'm excited for it. Hopefully you guys are too. But yeah, so next week we go out to Las Vegas for the Las Vegas race. So there we go. 125 lead changes in the first 3 races. No repeat stage winner. That's an interesting fact there. So there we go. Alright, so again, through the first 3 races, it's been a very interesting race. Curious to see what ends up happening down the stretch of this one as we get our 4th full race in the books. Alright, so there we go. Alright. So again, here we go. Larson versus Chastain going up. Chastain going up the inside. Alright, so we got 99 laps to go. We are under 100 laps from the checkered flag as of right now. Climbing towards the end of this one. This one, again, has gone very quick. We're at about 3 hours. We're 100 laps away. And caution flag flies. And there goes Logano and Cindric. Bye-bye, Logano. Bye-bye, Cindric. Not sure what the caution's for, but as I say, their chances of winning the race just went up in smoke. And let's see. I see Katherine Legge going pretty slow. Does she have a tire going down or something? Always something I'm curious about. Oh, she goes up underneath, and yep, there we go. And Katherine Legge goes around right in front of not Michael McDowell, Daniel Suarez, and that is going to be Katherine Legge going around for another spin. And now now Twitter gets what they wanted, which is another chance to laugh at NASCAR for letting Katherine Legge race, even though I think she's more than qualified to be in here. And she's driving just the worst equipment on the track. Now, if you wanted to disallow her because that equipment's not good enough, sure. But I think that's a much harder one to try and justify to the teams for a reason to disallow people. And if you're going off of credentials, 4 Indy 500 starts in the last 4 Indy 500 starts, including only one of those ending in a DNF due to a crash. I mean, hey, that's a pretty good track record. Not to mention her career in sports cars, where she's been able to run very well. But yep, so there we go. And that is just going to be, again, Daniel Suarez being the unfortunate bystander there that the spin happened right in front of. Blaney right there behind, but he manages to swerve just enough to get out the way, not hit the fence on the inside wall, and manages to get out scot-free. So there we go. All right, so there we go. All right, so there we go. And caution flag here coming out is, again, just a death knell to the Logano and Hendrick strategy. All right, let's see. How many minutes ago did I put out that tweet of... Let's see. I put out that tweet 8 minutes ago that if a caution came out, and yep, here we go. Logano swapping back onto the prime tires here now. Granted, so are a lot of other drivers going to be swapping back to the primes, but now other drivers have a set of sticker option tires that they can use late in the race if we get a late race caution. I don't think this is the last caution flag we see. Now, I guess technically this one wasn't the caution that was going to kill Logano's strategy, although, okay, I don't understand how they do the positions, because Logano came in first, comes out fourth. How does that equal a one-spot gain? I do not understand. Alright, more packs. Alright, so we go to another commercial break. Let's go ahead and flip this on over, and let's go ahead and get some more card openings here. Alright. Oh, we get a Brock Purdy, not rookie card, but just a Brock Purdy card in general. Christian McCaffrey. Okay, so we're getting the Niners group here. So which Niner rookie are we gonna get? Oh, we get my boy from Florida, Ricky Pearsall, rookie card there. After getting shot to start the year. Oh, and we get a George Kittle. So we got a lot of Niners here. Is this going to be a full 49ers pack? Nope. As we get a green Kirk Cousins card from his year on the Falcons. And we get another Falcon here, a Bijan rookie red and blue cards. There we go. We get 3 hit cards out of that one. Only one of the hits being a rookie card, but hey, I will absolutely take it. Kirk Cousins on the Falcons is going to be kind of a fever dream in a few years because he is probably not. He might sign there as a backup for or not sign there, but stay there under his current deal with the Falcons. Mainly because it cost them a lot of money to cut him, and if no one else wants to pay his contract, they're likely not going to trade him. So there we go. The illusion packs have actually been pretty good on the hit rate. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so they're getting ready to come back from commercial break. They're showing off some of the stuff from the NHRA as the Gainesville Nationals are up next. After NASCAR, hopefully they don't cut the Cup race for drag racing. I don't anticipate them doing it, but if they did, that would be a little bit silly. There we go. And oh no, Cody Ware with a loose wheel. Cody Ware with a wheel coming off here. Alright, so there we go. There are the rookie cards. Let's go ahead and flip this back on over, and we are back and ready for some more. So welcome on in. Again, hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, there we go. I will say the race, the stereotypical racist / sexist people in the NASCAR community will have a little bit of a tough decision. Do they celebrate Suarez getting upset, getting wrecked, or will they? Well, I guess they'll just be upset, or they'll be excited actually because that takes out the Mexican and the woman driver. Even though I think that's terrible for both, and obviously sad to think that there are actually people like that both in the world and in the NASCAR fan base, but we all know they exist, unfortunately. But yeah, again, Suarez, great driver. Looking forward to seeing that. Oh, here we go. Priest, Jones, Ty Dillon, all on the option tire. Allmendinger, Gilliland, and Stenhouse, they came into pit road, but they are staying on the option tire, or they just put on another set of option tires, which putting both of them, that's really not good. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so they're getting... Are they going to a... Oh, no, I know. This is a Jimmy Johnson segment. I thought this was a commercial break because I saw food and stuff and just assumed it was something like that. But no, they got little... they're doing a some sort of Jimmy Johnson piece, Legacy Motor Club piece, so... Alright, well, here we go. Again, we're getting ready to go back racing. Hopefully we'll get back racing soon, and then we'll be able to go ahead and see this one to the checkers, but... Yeah, it's been pretty good on the... it's been pretty good on the racing. We've been able to open some good packs, get some good cards, and yeah. Alright, here we go. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of Bell and Reddick here on the front row. A pair of Toyotas. Then you got Byron Logano row 2. Row 3 will be Barry and Blaney. So we've got a fair amount of Penske representation at the front. But again, the thing we're going to be keeping an eye on is going to be Ryan Preece and the rest of the drivers on that set of option tires. If this run goes to the checkers, this could be really good for Ryan Preece if he's able to nurse those option tires all. Yeah, he was already able to do them for get them to go as long as he did. But he wasn't able to make it to the front for that one. As they go 5 wide, 4 wide, up the middle goes Ryan Blaney, and on the bottom is Ryan Preece. But again, if Preece gets held up here in traffic, I mean, those, you've seen those option tires wear somewhat quickly. If he can make them stick, though, for a full 90-lap run, we could see Ryan Preece potentially have a shot at winning this one. Eric Jones, Ty Dillon, both making this one work as well. They're both on the option tires. So as of right now, Bell, Reddick, Larson, the top 3. Byron to 4th here. And here we go. Larson looking to the bottom on Tyler Reddick. The 2 California boys going at it. Again, Reddick on the top side. Larson to the bottom. Larson, though, not going to do the diving move over the pit lane exit here. Ryan Preece up into the top 10. And he is going to be looking for more here as he is absolutely storming his way towards the front. Jones and Ty Dillon are also marching their way forward. Allmendinger joins into the top 20. Again, these drivers on these option tires have been absolutely lights out today, which has been incredible. But as of right now, this racing has just been really good. Here we go. Again, Reddick on the outside, Larson on the inside. These two, neither one on option tires. They're trying to make these moves work. And here comes Ryan Preece looking for the top 5 as he goes by Logano for 5th. Now he's going to be in contention and start mixing it up here with the 2 Hendrick cars ahead of him. The 24 of Byron, the 5 of Larson. He goes up the middle, and he's going to look up the middle. No! Byron shuts the door on him. He throttles out rather than trying to continue to keep it stuck on the throttle. Goes to the outside of 3 wide here on the Hendrick cars. Not really enough room up there, but he is going to make it work. Ryan Preece is doing insane things here driving this number 60 car. He's now passed both Hendrick cars, takes it up to 3rd place, and Ryan Preece now has a shot at the race lead. He has got himself up to 3rd here. All he's got left is Reddick and Bell ahead of him, and 84 laps to go. Again, long run still to the checkers, and if we get another caution, it could very well sink Ryan Preece. But you've gotten at least one of your wrecks out the way, so you have a shot at maybe not having a caution flag here. So again, I think it's still against the odds to see us having a 90-lap green flag run to the checkers, but I wouldn't say it's impossible. And if it does happen, Ryan Preece will look like a genius because I think he will have he'll have a much better finish than he would have had otherwise. But absolutely, he will have a shot at the win if this thing does go all the way to the checkers. Again, I'm not sure it will, but Ryan Preece, if this thing does go to the checkers, he and his crew chief could look like a genius. Again, this is their last set of alternates. They don't have another set to throw on. So that will be the interesting part here as to whether or not some of these other teams on the alternate tires can make it happen. Eric Jones has made his way to 6th here. Ty Dillon to 9th. So a couple of these alternate tires showing up here as well, making their way towards that top 5. Again, Ryan Preece, he only has Christopher Bell between him and the front of the field. All right, so there we go. Again, we still a really good race going. I get that the option tires are a little bit of a gimmick, but hey, if a gimmick makes the racing better, which at least on, from the eye test, I think the option tire absolutely is a worthwhile gimmick. I think it's certainly better than throwing massive spoilers on the back of these cars. Now, if they could just add in horsepower and get a similar effect that isn't so drastic, I think that could be interesting. But again, right now, we don't really know what is going to end up going on. So far, we're 49 laps in here. Still a decent chunk away from the into this one. We're just past 80 laps to go, so you gotta take most of what we're seeing with a grain of salt. But right now, there goes, and here comes Ty Dillon to the bottom of the racetrack. Oh, here we go. Race trends with the last 6 races at Phoenix, which are all 6 races with the next gen car. The average of the last caution, lap 41 to go. So it looks like we are definitely due for another caution here in about 40 laps or so, which means any of your drivers who still have a set of option tires in the pits, Christopher Bell being one of them, Byron being one of them, Reddick being one of them, all still have a chance, I think, to try and go for this one. Again, my question is, where is Ty Gibbs, and does Ty Gibbs have a set? Because if Ty Gibbs can get a set and potentially make a late race push, at the very least, me choosing him won't look too silly on paper, even though he's run absolutely awful today. All right, and there we go. Ryan Preece to the top of the racetrack, trying to take the spot from Christopher Bell. Ryan Preece is your race leader in Phoenix. 76 laps to go. And this one is starting to get close. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of this one. Ryan Preece out of New England going to the top of the grid. That is awesome to see. Again, Eric Jones and Ty Dillon both up near the top 5 here. Jones in 5th, Ty Dillon in 6th. So they're making their way forward as well. And again, the question of when the last caution comes is going to be the factor. All right, Katherine Legge is officially out of the race, by the way. For anyone who is checking in on the female driver that we do have. So she is out of the race. Michael McDowell has managed to get by her, so he is up. He's going to finish 29th basically on the day because he's 21 laps down. There's no way he's going to recover all 21 laps to have any real shot at salvaging what was a terrible day. I just want an explanation as to what happened on his tires. Like, I'm not asking for a complete, for like it to be completely different, but yeah, there we go. Alright, so here we go. 72 laps to go again. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so here we go again. Preece, though. Preece just needs to take off and run. He needs to make sure that his tires can last the full 70 laps that there is still to go. But if he can make this one work, if he can make these tires last all the way to the checkered flag, and we may have ourselves a interesting conundrum on our hands. Again, Ty Dillon, Eric Jones also making their way up into the top 5. Ty Dillon looking like he might want to have a shot at Preece. I don't think he'll have much of a chance to try and get to Preece because I think Preece, at this point, he's gotten out into the clean air. He got there fast enough that I think he will absolutely be the driver to go ahead and take off and lead the race. All right, so NHRA from Gainesville, NASCAR at Vegas next. So we got ourselves a pretty good. Again, we got ourselves a pretty full schedule coming up. Again, not streaming the NHRA stuff, but looking at next week for the Vegas race. That should be good. All right, there we go. Let's see. Again, Reddick here hanging on. Let's see. Alright, so again, right now, Ty Dillon hanging on inside the top 5, but at this point, 68 laps to go. I think it's all going to be about Ryan Preece versus Bell. Again, if Preece can avoid having the tire fall off here at the end of the race, then Bell will have to try and run him back down. Again, Bell currently 2 seconds back. He's going to have to stay within, I think, he needs to stay within 4 seconds. I think if Bell falls more than 4 seconds back in the early run, while Preece has the good tires, I think Preece will be able to nurse the tires good enough to help. And especially if Ty Dillon can get ahead of Bell and Reddick, I think that absolutely helps Preece's case, because if he can go ahead and get ahead of them, and then as the tires start to fall off, they'll have to go around Dillon on the option tires, and then they'll have to go around then they'll have to still run down Preece, which, again, as his tires fade, it will be easier, but it will still not be overly easy. So, again, it's just one of those things we'll have to wait and see on this one. But Ryan Blaney, he's had a very good track record here in Phoenix. 7 straight top 5s, 9 straight top 10s here. And he just moved his way into 10th place here. 4 second-place finishes without a win at Phoenix. That is a record there. The most second-place finishes at this track without a win. So Ryan Blaney up to the 10th position again. He's got the opportunity. He's got the time. It's just going to come down to what does he end up doing and how. Again, when do these cautions fall? If you can tell me when the cautions are going to come, I can give you a perfect race strategy. If you can't give me that, I can't give you the perfect race strategy. So there we go. But yeah, again, if you can get me the exact time of every caution flag in the race, I can give you a very accurate pit strategy. It might not be completely perfect, but I can get you one that's pretty good. Problem is, nobody can tell you exactly when every caution flag is going to fly, so we'll just have to wait and see on this one. 63 laps to go here. Again, still plenty of time here. Alright, so again, Ryan Preece, 34 years old. His best finish being a 3rd place back at Talladega in the spring of 2019. And now he has a shot to potentially go for a win here in Phoenix. Again, it is all going to come down to whether or not he ends up getting this one, but it's going to be a good one here so far. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. The RFK drivers, Keselowski involved in that earlier crash, Buescher up to 15th, and then Preece, as we've talked about, is leading the race. And he now has 3 seconds over Bell. So again, we're starting to question, okay, I said 4 seconds was kind of my preemptive kind of number that I threw out there as to, okay, if he can finish third, if he can get 4 seconds of gap between himself and Bell, and I said that would even be even better if Ty Dillon could get up there, but it seems like Ty Dillon is basically stalled in 4th. So, again, if he can get to 4 seconds ahead of Bell, I think he has a good shot to try and nurse the tires home. But, again, it is going to be a question of if, not when. Because I don't think it's a guarantee that he gets to 4 seconds, and I don't think it's a guarantee that even if he does get to 4 seconds, that he is able to nurse them home ahead of Bell. Because, again, the tire fall off and when they fall off is going to be a question mark. And we still, again, are not guaranteed that we're not going to get another caution flag today. Again, the average of the last caution flag is somewhere around 41 to go, according to the stats. So, again, if we're to believe that, that means that somewhere around 41 laps to go, we'll see another caution flag, probably like 38 to go or something like that. And that will probably end Ryan Preece's shot at a win. But again, if it doesn't come, we could have a good shot at a Ryan Preece victory today. Again, if we get another caution, though, Ryan Preece, Logano, Austin Cindric, who's already back in 18th, all three of those drivers are absolutely toast if we get a caution flag here. And again, Bell is maintaining only 3 seconds back of Preece. So is Preece potentially starting to baby the tires, starting to try and brace for fall off? Is he already starting to experience some tire fall off here? Again, it's definitely interesting to see, but let's see. Last lap by, Preece was only a 1/10 of a second faster or so, but again, they've managed to maintain this one. Again, Bell, Byron, those two drivers have dominated this race, Tyler Reddick included. Have put on a very good show today. And the fact that they've managed to do this without really running all that rough, I mean, it's been a very good race. All right, so there we go. Again, Ryan Blaney sitting in 9th place here. He wants to keep that top 5 streak alive. He'd love to do it with a win, but at this point, I think a win is unlikely without another caution or two, and they'd have to be well-timed cautions. All right, so here we go. 53 laps to go here. Time is ticking. But again, Preece able to maintain about a 3-second lead over Bell. Again, it's going to just come down to, can he hang on for the entire rest of the run? We're coming down to about 60 laps to go. So 60 more times around here. And we will know whether or not this run to the checkers is going to be a thing or not. Not 60. We're coming to 52 to go. 52 to go. So, again, time just ticking even faster here. Again, 52 laps to go. They're going to a commercial break. If it's full screen, we'll open unpack. If not, okay, it's side by side, so we'll be able to commentate. So, keep our eyes on the track, and we will keep bringing you guys coverage of the race. Yeah, I thought they might be going to a full screen commercial break because that would be about Fox's MO, but here we go. An advertisement for Watkins Glen, it looks like. No. I have no idea what. That could be for any track then at this point. Yep, Vegas. Shock and surprise. I want to know how many clips from that commercial that they just used were from Vegas races versus ones, because it's not like Vegas is short on highlights. Vegas has a number of highlights, whether it's big crashes, amazing moments, last lap passes for the win. Vegas has a ton of great stuff to promote it. You don't need to use Talladega or Watkins Glen or anything else to try and promote Las Vegas. So, I mean, again, maybe the occasional one or two, but again, Vegas has plenty of highlights. Or even use them from other 1.5 mile tracks like Kansas or something. If you have to use highlights from another track, at least do one that's geometrically similar, so that they can at least be like, okay, yeah, this is something that could happen at a 1.5 mile track. And Chase Elliott on pit road here, getting tires put on. Are those primes or are those option tires here? They look yellow, so I believe that is going to be prime tires for Chase Elliott. As he comes in for the pit stop here. Bell is now starting to really increase. He's gotten to under the 3-second barrier here. Here comes AJ Allmendinger coming down to take those option tires off here. There we go. There's Rajah Caruth. We're getting ready. They've got a truck commercial for the truck race at 9 o'clock next week. And here comes Bubba Wallace with what looks like a tire going down for Bubba. Byron on pit road here. Okay, come on. All right, if you're coming down pit road here for a green flag stop as for William Byron. Caution flag flies! Put on the option tires, Byron. Put on the option tires, Byron. Option tires. I better see option tires going on there. Let's see. Are they options? I couldn't see. Come on. Let's get a good look at the tires they're putting on. Are they putting on options or are they putting on primes? They look yellow, so I think we have option tires on Byron's car. There we go. Yep, throw the option tires on there. This race has just been turned upside down once again. Ryan Preece, Christopher Bell, the top two, but I think Bell still has a set of option tires, but Ryan Preece does not have an extra set of option tires, so he got up there, he led 33 laps, but Ryan Preece will not win today. Joey Logano will not win today either, because this is the time. If you have an extra set of option tires, this would be the time where I would be recommending you use it, especially since, according to the metrics, this looks like this will be our last caution flag of the day. Now, obviously, metrics aren't everything. We could see an outlier, an early caution, but this one is going to end Logano and Preece's shot. I'm seeing the option tires up on the wall. I'm excited here. Let's see. Alright, so there we go. Ty Dillon. Alright, well, we are just chilling out here again. Ty Dillon, another one of those drivers. I think he used his last set of option tires there, which is not good here because, again, the fact that we have this caution flag flying here is going to go ahead and Dillon and Jones, if they don't have an extra set of option tires, they put their best effort in, they will at least get to restart near the front of the field. But again, when the rest of the field's on option tires, they're going to be absolutely out to lunch here. Alright, so here we go. Ryan Preece putting on the prime tires because, again, he's been on the option tires twice already, and that is the limit. There's Logano putting on prime tires. Christopher Bell putting on the option tires, and he's about to absolutely run this house as there we go. Christopher Bell takes this lead off pit road. Hamlin jumps up to second. Third is going to be Logano. Fourth, Reddick. Fifth, Kyle Larson. Alright, so there we go. Again, Bell, Bowman, Hamlin. Where'd Bowman come from? Bowman can't be up there. And oh boy, is that a chunk of car there? Looks like, yep, one of the safety crews picking it up right there. Alright, well, Joey Logano's day is done. Ryan Preece's day is essentially done, and we are about to see a absolute sprint from all these cars on option tires. Again, we've got ourselves about a 20-lap sprint. Alright, so there we go. Let's see what Twitter's saying here. Okay, what on earth? I was just scrolling on Twitter and saw a roast beef sandwich for $139. Who's paying that for a roast beef? Probably had an egg on it. Yeah, probably. But yeah, so Michael McDowell, the only Spire Motorsports driver to survive the second stage. That's actually a funny stat. Especially considering Michael McDowell's had the worst day of everybody here as we're getting down to the end of this one. Tyler Reddick too fast exiting pit road. Tyler Reddick going to go to the tail end of the field. Well, there goes Tyler Reddick's shot at this one. Tyler Reddick speeding on pit road, tail end of the field. 40 laps to go. He definitely has time to make it up, but it is going to be a tough one, especially because this is going to be the time where everybody's on option tires. Now, I don't know if he has option tires on or not. If he does, he's going to have to try and make a run for it, but if he doesn't have the option tires on right now, he has a good chance. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here again. I think everybody that had a set of options, I'm sure they put them on. Again, Tyler Reddick having to go to the end of the longest line here for the pit stop. Again, it is going to be a chaotic run through the field here for him and the rest of these drivers trying to make this one happen. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, showing the multi-car crash on lap 10, the one where Stenhouse ended up getting spun around and by Custer. Custer managing to actually have amazing car control. I hadn't actually noticed that from that wreck, but Cole Custer, after displaying some of the least amount of car control, ends up showing a ton of it there in that one. Then we have the massive 11 car wreck on lap 99, which took out a decent chunk of the competitors. About 8 or so drivers, I think, were out of the race in that one. Then we got Bubba Wallace blowing a tire down the front stretch here at Phoenix, ending what was a potentially good day for Bubba Wallace. And now we're getting down to the end of this one. We could potentially see this race going interesting. Let's see. And here we go. Bell to the bottom, Hamlin to the top. So Joe Gibbs Racing lockout on the front row. Larson Logano, row 2. Jones Chastain, row 3. Priest is going to get eaten alive in row 4. Andy's on the inside row. Just please try to find a way to get out of the way without getting completely killed, Priest. And say it's Daytona, so he should have an okay chance at finding his way out of the pack without going up and over, but yeah, here we go. Let's see. Again, Seabell, the leader here. We've had 5 leaders and 13 lead changes. It's definitely it's a lot more of a standard race than the other races so far this year, but again, it's not a bad race. And I certainly think the option tires are making it a lot more watchable, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Here we go. Option tires on the front 3. Bell, Hamlin, Larson, all on option tires as we get ready to go green flag racing here. Coming down through the restart zone. Green flag is out, and we are racing here in Phoenix. And there we go. They fan out wide. Ryan Priest, just pick a line and please stay in it. Let's go ahead and skip around to ads just for you guys. And here we go. Again, everybody trying to get out of line here. And Ross Chastain with a real big slow up there in his line. Oh, Chastain's on prime tires, I believe, so he is not going to be on the option tires. He's on the normal ones. That is going to be a little bit tough here to make work if you're Chastain. You're basically banking on a late caution. But yeah, right now, though, this field, they are going to go ahead and, again, most of these drivers, they put on their final set of alternate tires at this point. I'd love to see a list of who all has a set of alternates left, but I don't know if there's a stat. I don't know if NASCAR has that. Well, I'd hope that NASCAR has track of who has option tires and not, so that teams aren't going and buying a set of option tires from someone like Katherine Legge, who was out of the race before they got to really use them. I mean, that would seem like a little bit of a cheat code for some of the bigger teams who have other cars, like, for example, Keselowski, who was out in that first wreck, potentially being able to give 1 or 2 of his sets to Priest. But again, Chastain is just absolutely a roadblock out here. He's already dropped to 12th, and he is going to continue to drop here as he is super far off the pace. And again, right now, Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, they are absolutely out here running, trying to get the fastest lap of the day. There we go. There's Bubba Wallace talking to the media. Again, glad to see him out of the car and safe, but obviously hate to see a driver out of the race due to something like a tire going down that was, for the most part, out of his control. So here we go. Blaney making his moves towards the front. So Blaney, Busch, both coming up to the front. Logano starting his free fall. Byron making his way up to 9th. Again, Logano just continuing to free fall here. Buescher up into the top 5, though. There we go. That's a storyline. Buescher buried up into the top 5. Bowman and Busch battling side by side here for the for 6th here. Looks like Kyle Busch going to have the edge, but off the corner, here comes Bowman on the top side. I will say, this is probably my favorite of his allied best friends, Animal Pet Humane Society car that he's run. At least I think that's what the best friends thing is. But yeah, so this is by far my favorite of those ones. I think the purple and orange works really well together. So far, Kyle Busch up 10 spots. Yeah, he's got to be on option tires. Byron up 9 spots. Ty Gibbs up 6. Josh Berry up 5 spots. I would assume that almost all of those guys are on option tires as we are absolutely driving through the field here. And again, 29 laps to go. There is not a lot of time left for these drivers if they want to try and make this make a run here. Josh Berry on the prime tires as well. Going to try and see if he can maybe have something to say at the end of this one. Here comes William Byron. He's currently in the 9th place. He is also on option tires. He's been making some good passes here as well. In fact, the only ones not on option tires right now are Logano, Cindric, and Prizm, who we know are all out of them, and Chastain is also not on option tires. Don't know if Chastain is out of them or saving them, but basically everybody else, though, is on the option tires that's out there on track right now. So here we go again. Joey Logano trying to outdrive Chase Elliott here, but Elliott's on option tires. Logano is not, and that is going to be not great. So Ty Dillon had an extra set of option tires that whole time, so there we go. Ty Dillon, unfortunately, wasn't able to keep his track position that he had. Must have been a slow stop or something that got him that far back, because he was top 5 at the time of the caution, so here we go. 27 laps to go. This would be the ideal time for a caution flag if you wanted it to be, if you wanted to get, if you wanted to be able to win the race on prime tires, you would need a caution in about 5 laps or so, within the next 5 laps or so. Because these option tires will have burned off on the restart, and I think almost everybody would be coming down pit road, most of them for prime tires, and I think you could either stay out potentially or pit with them, get some fresh primes as well, and then just hope that your pit crew is able to get you out fast enough, especially with those Penske fast pit crews. But again, right now it is just Bell, Hamlin, Larson, Busch are all just driving away from the field. But yeah, so far Bell and Hamlin have put over a full second on Larson. So again, Larson has just been absolutely nowhere on compared to the Toyotas right now. And again, right now we're on pace to potentially see a three-peat here. Bell, could we see Bell win today, possibly win at Vegas next week, go for 4 in a row, and then be going into Homestead, a track he has won at recently, and could potentially see a 5-win streak? Like, when was the last time we saw a 5-race win streak? That is something I would actually like to know the answer to. All right, and caution flag flies. Is that Ryan Blaney? Oh, no. Yep, Ryan Blaney with a blown engine. No. Well, there goes his safe pick. Yeah, there goes the safe pick of Ryan Blaney. Blown motor, and that is going to go ahead and end this one. And again, if you have a set of sticker reds in the pits, you are celebrating. If you have if you're Joey Logano in 16th, Cindric in 19th, and Prizm in 20th, you're all moderately happy because despite you being this far back, at least now everybody else is going to be on prime tires probably too. Because I expect that at this point, with the amount of time lost via coming to pit road, I think the amount of time lost on the speed, I think there's a good chance we see a decent chunk of these guys coming to pit road. So, again, if we go to a commercial break, we'll go ahead and open up another pack. In fact, I expect we'll see at least one commercial break during this thing. Alright, so again, we're currently under the caution flag. You guys are not missing much. Again, serious contender Ryan Blaney just blew a motor, ending what was any shot at continuing his top 5 or top 10 streak that he had going. And yeah, just a massive plume of smoke coming out from underneath that car. No good for Ryan Blaney, and that is an unfortunate way for his night to end here. All right, so here we go. Yep, there's all the teams. The Gibbs guys up on the wall with the prime tires. It looks like we are going to be seeing it. Are those Todd Gilliland's tires? He's got a set of sticker reds still in the pits. Todd Gilliland could win this race. Are you kidding me? Here we go, coming to pit road, and no, it looks like a bunch of the front drivers are actually choosing to stay out. They put the tires up there to maybe bluff, but very few drivers coming to pit road, and it is, as I say, I don't see Gilliland amongst this group. It's basically just guys that, oh, there we go. The one of, the one of Ross Chastain. He had an extra set of sticker reds still in the pits. Again, Logano putting on some sticker yellows, going to try and get himself any advantage he can since he was going to lose all that time anyway. All right, here we go. Coming off pit road. Again, Logano leads them off pit road, but it's not going to really matter considering how few of them there were. So a lot of drivers baiting, potentially making people think that they were coming to pit road when they aren't. 20 laps to go here. Bell, Hamlin, Larson, Busch are all still out there, all still on option tires. But those option tires did have about a 10 to 15 lap run on them. So, again, we'll have to wait and see how those tires look on this restart now that they have a heat cycle on them. Let's see, are we going to a commercial break here? Are we not? Come on, let's see. All right, so yellow flag's still out. They are not doing the choose this time by, so again, I'm curious. So we haven't seen a commercial break, so I'm guessing maybe we are done with commercials for the race. So, I say 19 laps to go. That might be it. Again, Jones still on prime tires as well. Where's Eric Jones at? Oh, Jones was one of the guys who was just on pit road as well. So Eric Jones, Chastain, both on potentially sticker prime tires. That would be insane if they can pull this one off. Alright, well, I thought we were going to for sure get a commercial break here, but good on Fox for either already having all their commercial breaks out the way so we can have the final 20 or so laps without a caution, or without a commercial break. If we get another commercial break during the last 20 laps of green flag action, here we go, 1 to green. Okay, so I'm just going to go through these myself. Set aside the rookies. Are you kidding me? We got both Derek Carr, and we got Daniel Jones. Come on, man. Darius Slayton. Oh, Malik Neighbors. That's a rookie card that I hadn't had. And a Shining Stars Drake May. There we go. 3 pretty good cards. They've doubled up. We've got Bell and Hamlin out there on the front row. Busher, Larson, row 2. And again, I'm just curious to see how these tires end up, how the mix match on tires ends up going for these guys. Yeah, I'm thinking I might do the card opening stream tomorrow, so keep an eye on the gaming channel. That's where it would probably end up. Here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag is out in 18. Now 17 laps to go as we go green flag racing here. And we got ourselves a battle to the checkers. The question is, who's going to get it? Do we think it's going to be Bell? Do we think Hamlin finds a way to get it? Larson coming through on the bottom of the racetrack here. Berry up to 4th here. Could Josh Berry be the surprise winner here? If Barry gets this one, I mean, that's an early surprise winner to, well, I mean, it would be the first surprise winner of the year because we've had Bell and Bell and Byron so far as the two winners. All right, so there we go. Again, 16 laps to go. Not a lot of time left here. Again, Larson looking to the bottom here, trying to make the pass on Hamlin. Bell, though, he is going to set sail and try and get away from all this. Try and end the race before Larson gets a chance to try and make a move on him. Larson looking a little loose on the bottom of the racetrack there. All right, so here we go again. Most of the front of the field still on option tires. Logano in 13th. He is on fresh prime tires, but they are prime tires, so we'll have to wait and see on this one. Ooh, we got news. Let's see. The offside are apparently talking to Rogers. Great. Okay, so here we go. 14 laps to go. Kyle Busch in the mix here. Come on, Kyle. Kyle Busch trying to go 3 wide on the outside here of Byron and Buescher. Doesn't look like that move really helped him at all. He actually looks like he might have lost a little bit of ground trying to go to the top there. Again, Gilliland on the fresh set of sticker reds is going to be an interesting one to see. Actually, Gilliland wasn't on pit road that last time by, so I think he's on old reds, not sticker reds. I saw he had a set of sticker reds up on the wall, but... Alright, there we go. Got those all sleeved up, so we are good to go. Alright, 12 laps to go. 12 laps to go. We got full attention on the race. And this one is going to be a run to the checkers here. So the question is, who's going to be the one finding themselves in victory lane at the end of this thing? Right now, it looks like Bell with the three-peat in his sights. We could be seeing a three-peat in 2025, and it's just not the Chiefs. So there we go. All right, let's see. 11 laps to go. Tire types. Literally almost everybody on the options. Reddick is not on the option tires. Okay, so that's why Reddick didn't come running through the field like he did, like we assumed he might. Either that or he just took off. No, because he wasn't on pit road either, so he shouldn't have just taken off the option tires. So I think Reddick might have a set of sticker reds still in the pits, but I don't know when he would ever get a chance to use them, because if we're not going to get... even if we get a caution within these next 10 laps, can you make up 20 spots in like 5 laps? Or a 2-lap shootout, potentially? Buescher into the fence just ahead of Kyle Busch, and then still manages to make that chop down in front of Kyle Busch. That is certainly not going to be making Kyle very happy here. But again, we're working our way through this one. Let's see. Again, 9 laps to go here. The question being, who is going to end up getting this one here? Again, you've got Bell, Hamlin, Larson, the front 3. And Bell is absolutely storming these guys right now. As he's got about a half-second lead over them, which is enough to breathe for a half-second, but again, it is not a lot. And we got Ty Gibbs up against the wall. Caution flag is out. And there's the caution flag that some of these drivers really desperately wanted. Another shot at Christopher Bell. And now we have our 10th caution flag of the day. Oh, Devontae Adams going to the Rams. Okay, there we go. Get some breaking news there. So Devontae Adams not sticking with Rogers wherever Rogers goes, because Rogers will not be a Ram. But yeah, the last 8 races for Ty Gibbs, only one finish above 30th, and that was the Daytona 500. Are you kidding me? He is having a really rough... Yeah, he had a really rough end to his sophomore season, and then now his junior season here, his 3rd season. This is supposed to be the year where he maybe looks to find his first win, and he now has a really, really rough start to that 3rd season. Alright, so there we go. And here we go. Michael McDowell up to 28th. Come on. Where's Michael McDowell in regards to some of these other guys who went out the race, like Blaney? Let's see. Okay, this one needs to be refreshed because it was still stuck on the old running order from... Oh, come on. Don't do this. Okay, there we go. Come on. All right, here we go. So, right now, Michael McDowell is 5 laps behind Ryan Blaney. I think if this race goes all the way to the checkers and McDowell's able to complete all the laps without losing another lap, I think McDowell could pass Blaney. Now, the question is can McDowell finish the race right now with the way he is? And do we potentially see overtime? Because if we see overtime, that makes it even easier. But yeah, 6 laps to go. So yes, if he can avoid losing another lap, yeah, that will absolutely go ahead and do it. But yeah, Logano has definitely gotten lucky with the fact that we've had this many cautions here to potentially go ahead and get him another shot. Chastain, why are you taking off your option tires? If you had option tires on there, there's no reason to take them off at this point. I mean, you're basically you're already in a spot where you're not going to win this one, probably. So why take the option tires off? I mean, sure, sticker yellows might be able to do something, but I think your best shot would be on the fairly fresh reds. But oh well, what do I know? I'm just an idiot on the internet, right? All right, well, let's see. Again, I thought Logano's day was certainly over with the caution when the caution flag came out. Now that we've had another 2 cautions to basically abbreviate the stint that these guys were on their option tires for, Logano now has a shot. Again, he was in 12th place. It's going to take a miracle run and definitely some overtime, but they have a chance. The fact that Josh Berry could end up getting a top 5 year, possibly a win if Bell, Hamlin, and Larson were to evaporate, I mean, hey, it's a pretty impressive run. But yeah, I think this race just goes to show that this track basically belongs to the favorites. Yeah, basically your championship contending teams are the teams you want to bet on here. Your Gibbs, your Hendricks, and then honestly, beyond Gibbs and Hendrick, I mean, Penske obviously is another one that's pretty reliable here usually. I say that, and Blaney went out with a blown tire or with a blown engine a few minutes ago. But yeah, again, I mean, it's definitely one of those races where it always feels like a Gibbs versus Hendrick show with maybe a sprinkling of Penske in there. And obviously Josh Berry coming from that Penske camp. And I say it's the most competitive we've seen out of that 21 and the most similar to a Penske car we felt like it's been. But hey, who knows? It could be a good one as we come down the end of this one. 4 laps to go. We are probably... we're going to see this one. It's going to be 3 laps to go this time by. It'll be a natural 2-lap shootout. A natural 2-lap shootout. Let's go. All right, so here we go. 2 laps to go. A natural 2-lap shootout is nice to see every once in a while. I know we see a lot of overtime 2-lap to go shootouts, and that's basically what this is, but it is nice to see one that might actually end in regulation here. Hey, 23 side. Yep, Denny Hamlin second. Yep, here we go. Lined up for the restart. Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell on the front row. Berry and Larson in row 2. Byron Bowman, row 3. We've got a very stacked field here as we get ready for the restart. This one's going to be a good one down the stretch, so here we go. Let's see if we can avoid seeing what we saw the last 2 nights, which is a Chevy getting punted by a Toyota into the final corner here. Here we go. Coming down. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are racing here with 2 laps to go. Byron to the bottom of 3 wide here, trying to make something happen. Bell and Hamlin on the side by side. Bell to the inside here. And Bell. All right, let's skip those ads. We don't want ads this close to the end of this one. Here we go. 2 laps to go. Come on. Bell on the inside. Hamlin on the outside. They've got the caution lights up. Hamlin off the corner. Hamlin takes the white flag in the lead. Hamlin has the lead with the white flag here out. Bell down into 1 and 2 here. He's looking to clear. Not going to get clear of Denny Hamlin. Hamlin's going to have a good run off the corner. Down the back straightaway. Final time here at Phoenix. Hamlin has the edge. Christopher Bell up into his teammate. Shoves him wide. Hamlin almost scrapes the wall. Christopher Bell 3-peats. Christopher Bell gets the 3-peat. And Hamlin comes up just short. And that is how those moves, and that is how that move is meant to be played. The 3-peat occurs here. Christopher Bell wins 3 in a row. Hamlin second, third Larson, fourth Berry, and rounding out your top 5, Chris Buescher. So there we go. And yes, for anyone watching this live, I did record that for a clip because absolutely I am excited to see it as Bell 3-peats when the Chiefs can't. Well, ironically, during the stream we were opening cards and we actually pulled a pair of guys who couldn't 3-peat. We actually pulled a pair of we pulled the Mahomes-Kelsey duo out of packs today, so there we go. There's a Christopher Bell with the 3-peat, though. That is amazing. Some of the other top finishers, we had Byron, Bowman, Busch, Zane Smith with a top 10 finish there at the end of the day, and Chase Elliott coming home in the 10th position. Again, we'll go through the full finishing order for anyone who cares to know where every single driver finished. 1 second. First off, I have to go ahead and check my math. Did Michael McDowell pass Blaney? Yes, he did. Michael McDowell passes Blaney by 1 lap at the very end of the race. Michael McDowell 27th. Let's go. 22 laps off the pace, but again, we'll get to that one. But man, that's a good one. Let's go. So again, Christopher Bell down here on the front stretch. I'm curious to know what Hamlin wants to think of that. Again, we'll stay live to make sure we get the interview from both Bell and Hamlin. But yeah, if you guys just came for the race reaction, of course, that is going to be the end of it. But again, we will go through the full finishing order as well. So, all right, let me just go ahead and bring this chat over to the other monitor so I can read it without dropping it. So again, Christopher Bell first, Denny Hamlin second, third Kyle Larson. We've talked about these guys. Those old worn out option tires, they managed to go ahead and stay just good enough for just long enough. Josh Berry fourth, fifth Chris Buescher. All of them on the old tires, on the old option tires there. Byron sixth, seventh was Bowman. In fact, I think all the guys inside the top 10 were all on the old option tires. So Byron, Bowman, 6th and 7th. Kyle Busch coming home in the 8th position, 9th for Zane Smith, and rounding out your top 10 was Chase Elliott. Yeah, and then we go ahead and we'll go ahead and keep this one going. Again, Ross Chastain coming home 11th. 12th, Austin Dillon having a really good day. He's going to be really good at these tracks with the option tires. Obviously, Richmond last year, he was in place to win before the final caution flag that put him in a little bit of a pickle, and then he went and drove over both Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch drove over Joey Logano and Denny Hamlin en route to that one. So there we go. Again, I more so wanted to see. I just missed Bell's interview, but I more so wanted to hear Hamlin's thoughts on this one because again, Bell definitely hit him, but he left and he made sure that the guy had enough room to make that one work. So. Again, Logano coming home 13th. 14th was John Hunter Nemechek. Good finish for him. And Ryan Preece rounding out your top 15 drivers. Good to see him lead some laps today, but unfortunately it was not Ryan Preece's day. Ty Dillon coming home 16th, I mean. 17th for Todd Gilliland, 18th Eric Jones, 19th is Austin Cindric, and Tyler Reddick rounded out your top 20 finishers and your lead lap finishers. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., the first car, 1 lap behind the race. AJ Allmendinger also 1 lap off the pace as those two come home in 21st and 22nd. Daniel Suarez coming home 23rd. And here we go. Give me 1 second. We got the Denny Hamlin interview. Let's see what they're going to say here. I heard your radio, but just described the frustration. Best run of the year, but you come so close. All right, here we go. Here's Denny Hamlin's Spire. Here, good job by the Sport Clips teams. It got better as it went. Pit crew did a phenomenal job, kept us in the game. Knew we had a bad stop in the middle. They made up for it at the end. You know, the first time we were able to get some clean air all day, and obviously our car was really fast. Yep. I kind of wanted it to stay green there, because I thought I had the long runs, which is where they were really going to be able to excel, especially on those tires. We got a good restart there. The 5 gave a great push on the front stretch, on the restart, then down the back stretch, to kind of had the position, but the 20 was there. The 20 was going to ship it there, and he had to use me. He could have obviously ran, and we just ran out of racetrack. Again, dude, I try to be fairly, I try to speak fairly about these guys, and I don't think Hamlin's necessarily the worst situation there, but there we go. Again, but yeah, the guy, you barely touched the wall. I mean, yeah, you did run out of room, I guess, by technicality, but dude, come on. Daniel Suarez finishes 4 laps off the pace in 23rd spot. 24th for Cody Ware, 6 laps off the pace. Ty Gibbs coming home 8 laps off the pace after he crashed out there near the end. Noah Gragson coming home 26th, 9 laps behind the race. Micah McDowell, 22 laps behind the race, coming home 27th, just ahead of Ryan Blaney, who is 23 laps down at the end of the night. 28th place for him. Bubba Wallace comes home 29th for 47 laps off the pace. Katherine Legge finishes 102 laps shy of the checkered flag. And then we have a long list of drivers here involved in the lap 99 crash. Shane Van Gisbergen, 212 laps off the pace in 31st. Cole Custer, 213 off the pace in 32nd. Brad Keselowski, 213 off the pace in 33rd. Justin Haley, 213 off the pace. All the rest of these drivers are 213 laps down. Justin Haley, 34th. 35th for Chase Briscoe. 36th, Carson Osavar, and 37th and dead last is Riley Herbst. All of those guys being 213 laps off the pace. So that is going to be the end of this broadcast. Again, thank you guys for everybody that stayed tuned in. Again, massive way for this race to end. It was a chaotic race throughout. I think the option tires did their job, bringing in some movers throughout the race. So again, I will collect my thoughts, and I will have a video out either tonight or late tomorrow or early tomorrow for the channel members. If you guys aren't a channel member, the race recap will be out probably around 2 or 3 in the afternoon tomorrow. So until next time, though, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next video, live stream, whatever you guys had to do with the rest of your day. Have a great day, everybody, and goodbye!